Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Cinemateq live stream where I am going to roast every single one of your Letterboxd profiles so hard that by the end of it, this live stream will be considered a leading cause of climate change. I'm so happy to be with all of you. I had a little bit of a power outage issue just a few minutes ago, but it's been fixed. The power's fine. Hopefully the storm abates a little bit. And if the live stream stops for any particular reason, you will know that Mother Nature has finally come for me and has taken her revenge, which honestly, I'm totally fine with. If you don't know what's going on this live stream, let me give you a little bit of an education. You see, there's this website called Letterboxd. People they post all of their dumb, super dumb film opinions on it, and then they ask me to roast them all into the ground. So I am going to do that, but only because you ask. If you would like to participate in this roasting, please go down to the description box below or to the right, wherever the hell YouTube has it this week, and click on the link that takes you to the Letterboxd list, comment on that list, and I will get to you eventually. If eventually is too far away, then you can super chat on this live stream, and then you go to the front of the line automatically. It doesn't matter how much the super chat is, just do that and you jump the line. Capitalism, what a wonderful system, except it sucks, but hey, it's the best we got to work with currently. So, how's everyone doing? How are all of you feeling? It's August, and for some people that means good things, and for other people that means bad things. I guess that's true of every month. So, let me know in the chat what's up, how all y'all are doing, and I'm going to say hello. We got a lot of people going. We got an active chat already. My goodness, it's like you guys haven't talked to each other in a while. You're like theater kids coming to theater camp and seeing all of your friends again. So who's here? We got Tim, Ella, Trey, Sleepy Bear, Last. I think this is the first time I've ever seen you in the chat. Hopefully you're still here, and hello. Dooman, Soviet Spider, Planet Bizarre, Wolf Potter. I've seen you pop up in the comments recently. Good to have you here on a live stream. Dory's here. What's up? Dakota is here. Paul is here. Knox is here. Saint Aaliyah is here. Hello, Saint Aaliyah. Not often do we have holy figures in the chat. That's always a nice thing. Really helps underscore how much of a cult this actually is if we have other religious figures coming in here and saying hello. Seb is here. Brianna's here. What's going on? Of course, the first thing that Brianna says in the chat is making fun of me saying the wrong thing. Way to stay on brand. Anna's here. Of course, Anna, we all missed you. Nocturno's here. Hello. Haven't seen you in a bit. And who else? Brent's here. What's up? I saw 4 movies in the last little while. Mission Impossible greater than Barbie, greater than Oppie, greater than Meg 2. Yeah, Meg 2's not good. It's definitely not. And there we go. That's everyone who's in the chat currently, I think. If you're here and you want a shout out, just get in the chat. I'll say hello. And that's about it. Now, I will say that because of that little power outage I haven't been able to look too much at the profiles that we are going to be roasting, or at least starting off the roasting with. So a lot of this is just going to be, I guess, more out of my ass, talking out of my ass than normal. Also, by the way, I got a new tattoo. I don't know how many of you guys are in the... I don't know how many of you guys are in the Discord and would have seen this, but yeah, I got a new tattoo. It's upside down right now, but it's an evil sorcerer. He looks pretty badass, and I love it, and it's healing right now, and it hasn't quite gotten to the itchy phase yet. It's getting there, though. I can see it starting to scab a little bit, but oh man, is this one going to be itchy? I think this is my biggest tattoo. I think this is my biggest tattoo. You can see it kind of wraps around all the way there. I don't know a good way of showing it. There. Yeah. Evil Sorcerer. Looks sick. Looks so sick. I love this shit so much. And yeah, people are saying nice tat. Thank you. Damn TJ LOL. What? What's wrong with it? I'm trying to get back into watching more recent movies, but I couldn't help but to sneak in a few older ones too. I mean, that's fine. That's the beauty of cinema. There are all kinds of films that you need to watch from all kinds of time periods and countries. So you might as well just work your way through them as your mind tells you should. You know, when Everything Everywhere All at Once was really hitting and popping off, I got into a Michelle Yeoh phase. So I watched as many Hong Kong Michelle Yeoh action films as I could. I think I ended up watching 5 or 6, and that was totally awesome. Just last month, started watching some Jimmy Stewart films that were directed by Anthony Mann. And I think I ended up watching about 5 of those, and that was awesome too. There were a couple of real good films in there. The Naked Spur, the top of the list. But yeah, just go where your cinematic heart leads you. Do not try to work against it. If you really feel like watching a bunch of rom-coms from the 90s, fucking do it. You're probably going to see some good stuff. The beagle next to me just sneezed and then stretched real big. Just thought I'd let all you know. Thank you so much for that, Brianna. I appreciate that. I watched Possession and Donkey Skin back-to-back a few days ago. Weird little double feature. Yeah, that is a bit of a weird double feature. I mean, I don't remember anywhere in Possession where someone does a musical number for baking a cake, but Donkey Skin definitely does have that. And I know that there is kitchen scenes in Possession, so maybe that's how they relate. And thank you everyone for complimenting the tattoo. Appreciate it. This was the first tattoo in my life where I just didn't really ask the artist anything. For those of you who are not aware of like tattoo type culture stuff, sometimes artists will have flash days, or shops will have flash days, and those are just the days where you go in. There's no custom work being done, but you just like pick something off of the wall that the artist has done in advance or whatever. And so I was looking on like the Instagram account of my artist, and I was like, ooh, I really like the look of that wizard sorcerer dude. He looks evil and mean, and I like that. And so, someone's trying to call me. Gonna have to talk to you later. Hopefully that's not for a job that I applied to. And so I picked this wizard out on Instagram, and then I walked into the shop. Like, I thought the wizard was going to be like, if I was going to put it, say, like right here, I thought it was going to go from like here to here. Like, I thought it was going to be about this size, not this size, which is like basically my entire forearm. But then when I saw it on the wall, I was like, fuck it. Whole arm, whole forearm, let's do it. And I feel great about it. And you know what? I might be going back to my tattoo artist this weekend for another one, because maybe I had one scheduled from a couple of weeks ago, and then I decided to test my luck on the flash day and ended up with one of the biggest tattoos of my life. Whew. One birthed the cake, the other birthed the demon. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a good double bill. No one's going to say that Donkey Skin in Possession is not a good double bill. Can you tell me who you roasted last, who didn't super hat, if you don't remember, TJ? I don't really remember, but you will see the first one that we're going to be roasting in just a second. So you'll be able to know from that. And why don't we, I mean, we were already just talking about it. So why don't we take a trip into Roastville with Owen Wallace? Someone who, I guess, really loves Elliot Gould. Just like a lot. Because they desperately want you to think that they are, in fact, Elliot Gould. And I'm actually kind of afraid for the average user on Letterboxd who might stumble across this, look at this, and think to themselves, oh, this is probably how this person actually looks, and I have no idea who Elliot Gould actually is. Well, let me learn you something, ya film bro poser wannabes. Elliot Gould is the shit. And if you haven't seen one of his films, you absolutely should. And thankfully, this Owen Wallace character, who for some reason has only seen 75 films and yet wants to be roasted, actually does have an Elliot Gould film up front, and that is The Long Goodbye, this one being directed by Robert Altman. So you know what, Owen? Good for you. But you know what else, Owen? Bad for you, because the rest of this is just pure film bro trash. Taxi Driver, Pulp Fiction, Raging Bull. Are you trying to impress Quentin Tarantino? Because I guarantee he doesn't give a shit about you, Owen. Not in the goddamn slightest. And then, what else do we see here? The fact that this person has only seen 75 films this year, that they only have 2 lists, that they have barely any followers. Although, weird that they're followed by Jack, a member of this community who I haven't seen in the chat so far. What's going on there, I wonder? Ooh, I really want to go down into this recent activity, actually, because they gave Battle Royale a 4-star, but didn't tell me anything about it. How could you not have any opinions about the film that basically was the Hunger Games before the Hunger Games existed? My God, if there ever was a case for intellectual property theft, I'm pretty sure that the people who wrote the original Battle Royale should have gone after the Hunger Games way harder than they did. Like, there was a film that came out that starred one of those Australian actors, Guy Pearce, which was basically Die Hard in space, or Escape from New York in space, one of them. And John Carpenter was able to successfully sue them. And Battle Royale and Hunger Games have way more in fucking common than those two films ever did. So, F all of that ridiculousness. It's bullshit. But what else is here? The Wizard of Gore, Deadfall, Paranormal Activity, The Ghost Dimension. I mean, I could have told you this was a bad fucking movie. I could have told you that. Lockout. Thank you, Brent. That is the name of the film with Guy Pearce that I was trying to think of. But anyways, The Wizard of Gore. Is this supposed to be like The Wizard of Oz, but for the freaks? This doesn't really look like Wizard of Oz to me. Kind of looks like the worst dentist appointment of all time. Is it magic or wholesome slaughter? A TV talk show hostess and her boyfriend investigate a shady magician who has the ability to hypnotize and control the thoughts of people in order to stage gory onstage illusions using his power of mind bending. You know, they say that in order to participate in these kinds of hypnotisms, you have to already want to do those things. So obviously these people wanted to have dental surgery performed on them in public. The magician is not at fault. It's the human beings, of course. Herschel Gordon Lewis. Also director of Blood Feast, The Gorgor Girls. Actually, that sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard of The Gorgor Girls before. Why would I have heard about that? Color Me Blood Red, The Gruesome Twosome, Something Weird, Monster of a Go-Go. Man, this guy's like Roger Corman, but with less scruples from the looks of it. Strange thing to be watching and giving a 2-star to. So I think probably it's best to look at the list, although I'm sure one of these is going to be like Quentin Tarantino films ranked. Let's see. Criterion Laserdisc ranked. Tarantino ranked. Fuck you. Run the tape back. Show me saying it. Future TJ, if you ever edit this, show me saying that again and again and again. Tarantino ranked because of course. Because of course it's there. And you know what? The fact that this person has Criterion Laserdiscs here, this might actually be Quentin Tarantino's secret profile. I think maybe we've stumbled over it. What is even in this list? Are these all? I don't think these are all of the Criterion Laserdiscs. Are they? Are they? I think there's more than this. But my goodness, I can't believe that we just called that so easily. So like it's like shooting fish in a barrel, except there's only one fish in the barrel, and the barrel is actually a pint glass, and I have a bazooka. It's ridiculous. Also, a lot of good films in here. Apparently, I've seen most of them, except for The Magnificent Ambersons, which I think I owned at one point and then just never watched. It's why I don't have physical media anymore, kids. Although I'm thinking about starting to buy a couple of things, but we'll see. We'll see. See how many of those job offers come through and what they want to pay me. Lola Montez, don't know that one very well. Help, I've seen Help, haven't I? I thought I have. I haven't? I must have seen a different Beatles film then. I thought I've seen Help, that's the thing. I thought I did. Maybe it was one of those films where like I started watching it and I fell asleep and then I didn't feel comfortable marking it as a watched. I don't know. We also have Black Orpheus? The Hidden Fortress and Swing Time. I should probably watch Swing Time. Yeah, that seems like it's a TJ kind of film. Ginger Rogers. My namesake. So there you go. So I guess Owen's not really giving us a lot here. And what are we going to be able to see from like the 75 films this person has actually watched? Like, I doubt there's going to be much interesting stuff here. Dog Eat Dog at 1 star. The Paul Schrader film. You know what? I'm not going to argue with that. Although Paul Schrader has put out some good movies recently. Should also probably turn Fade Watched movies off. So there can be no embarrassing things. Hey, look, it's the Transformers animated film. They gave it 3-star to. That's woefully inadequate. I don't even remember what I have this ranked at. Is it something high and ridiculous? Oh, I haven't put a rating on this yet. Ooh, what do I put on one of the best animated films of all time? And for those of you who have not seen Transformers the movie, you desperately need to. Nothing is more 80s and amazing than this film. And you know what? 4.5 stars. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, this one's good. And you know what? Yeah, this one should get a like as well. I have seen this movie so many times. So many times. There was a moment in my life where I could have Book of Eli'd this movie. And if you don't understand that reference, I don't give a shit. So, Anything else here maybe on the top end? Because I feel like we can see most of what this person is doing. Hold on a second. 4.5 stars. I feel like most of their ratings is 4.5 stars or higher. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, maybe not. Wow, there really just isn't a lot here. So, yeah, typical film bro stuff. 5 stars. Easy Rider, Raging Bull, Bergman film, PTA, Schrader. Schrader as well? No, wait. Mishima. Yeah, I should have known that that was Mishima. Why didn't I? Kubrick, Coppola, Ozu. Yeah. Falling Down, Blade Runner, Once Upon a Time in America. Just film bro stuff. Just film bro stuff. And if you know all about the film bro stuff, you should probably like this live stream right now, or like this video if you're watching it later. Like it right now. Do it, or I'm going to start scratching my new tattoo and ruining it. And you don't want me to do that, do you? I'm not going to do that no matter what. This is an investment. This is an investment, this tattoo. All tattoos are investments. They're an investment in looking super hot all the time. So, I think that's about all I want to do for this profile, because Owen Wallace, you have done almost nothing with this. This is comically underbaked, and I feel like you need to leave this in the oven for maybe a few more years and then come back to me when you actually have figured out what good movies are. And maybe just stop being a film bro, you know? Just stop. Educate yourself. That's all I'm saying. And yes, Brent is right. Boom, roasted. We got there. 5 stars, Transformers. 15-year-old Dory gave it a 1 star. Hell no. 15-year-old Dory was an idiot. Transformers, baby. Hell yeah, Kyle. You know what's up. Joined late. What's your tat? This thing. I still don't know the best way of showing it to you guys. There you go. It's a big old wizard sorcerer dude who's pissed off, and he's casting a spell about death because there's a skull in this orb. Oh, man. A tattoo is an investment is something I'll probably quote in the future as someone with 0 tattoos. Yo, it's true, though. It's true. But Brianna, it needs to be the full quote. A tattoo is an investment in being hot forever. Or in always being hot. People who have tattoos just look better. It's just the way of the world. I bet his all-time favorites are Fight Club, La La Land, Godfather, and American Psycho. What, the guy that we just looked at, who had Taxi Driver, Pulp Fiction, Raging Bull? Come on now. Pretty Neat Tattoo reminds me of an Iron Maiden album cover. Yeah, that's probably true. When I was talking to my artist about this one, he was saying that when he does like flash tattoos, it's usually derived from like classic, not classic, but traditional style tattoos, and he just puts his own like little spin on them. So he like took like a traditional sort of like sorcerer tattoo and then made it like more evil and like brought it into his own realm or whatever. And I'm like, that's great. That's a cool thing. So yeah, and I imagine that there's probably some kind of similarity between like the style of like original Iron Maiden records, like the first 4 or 5 of them, the way that those are drawn. Like I think there's probably a bit of a parallel there with that and the way the traditional tattoos sometimes can look. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bit of an overlap there. And honestly, it just makes it all the more metal, which is great because that's what I am. Very metal. So metal. Look at how metal I am all the time. I just feel like La La Land is a bit overhyped. It's good, but it's not groundbreaking. I prefer Sing Street. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't seen La La Land, but I already know it sucks because it has songs and romance and stuff. Yo, if you hate movies because it has songs and romance and stuff, let me advise you to just never watch like a Bollywood film ever in your life, or even just most Hollywood films from the 40s. I want to get a tattoo of my family crest, a wild boar. That'd be pretty sick. For those of you who do not have tattoos but are interested in getting one, and you're kind of like caught up on like, oh, what if I don't like it? What if it's something that's going to be bad in the future? You know, like for one thing, don't get a Kevin Spacey tattoo. That's easy. That's an easy bit of advice I can give you. Don't get a Roman Polanski tattoo. Also very easy. But the best way to go about it for that first tattoo is to just get a tattoo of something that can never change, and something that represents something that can never change. So my first tattoo represented my birth year, and it was like a film way of representing my birth year. And obviously, my parents are not going to sit me down for a very for a very serious conversation where they let me know that actually I was born in 1983. You know, they're not going to do that. I know the year that I was born. So if you're thinking about getting a tattoo, but you're worried about getting a tattoo of something that you think you're not going to give a shit about later, or something that's going to change, just get a tattoo for something that will never change. And I think a family crest that involves a wild boar is a good example of that. I mean, Emma Stone and Ryan Gosling were good, and the cinematography was great, but it wasn't the best thing I've ever seen, really. Loved the ending, though. Speaking of La La Land, obviously. No, my Kevin Spacey face tattoo is useless now. Oh, Paul. No. Tell me you're joking, Paul. Also, if you're not joking, put a picture of it in the Discord. I would love to see someone's really stupid Kevin Spacey face tattoo. Also, just like getting someone else's face tattooed on your face, like it's a face inside of a face. Could the face tattoo have like a face tattoo on it and then just go all the way down until it's just like face tattoos all the way down? That would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. All I know is that a football club tattoo is a bad idea. I'm playing around with the idea of getting a Liverpool Football Club tattoo, but I'm hesitant to do it because there's always the possibility that they're going to get sold to like an oil consortium or like a state, like a country that I'm not a fan of, and I don't want that. But I am Liverpool until I die, so maybe it's safe. Maybe it's safe. Chelsea is better, Liverpool bad. Oh yeah, Chelsea's so much better after they spent almost $1 billion over the last 3 years and still only finished fucking 12th in the league last year, and they're not even in any competitions. Yeah, Chelsea's so much better, bro, as opposed to Liverpool that actually finished 5th in the league. Oh yeah, Chelsea's so much better. Hey, guess what? Give Liverpool Chelsea's budget and we win everything, because we actually have something that you don't, which is competent coaching, believe it or not. We have good systems of how to play football. We just are so stupidly underfunded, and we do not have ownership that allows us to spend much money, which sucks. But yeah, do not come in here with your Chelsea is better, Liverpool is bad. It's wrong. It's wrong. Who's got more European cups? We do. Who's got more Premier League cups or Premier League titles? We do. It's Liverpool up and down, baby. My bros at Bolton are 3 for 3 in League One, and are Leicester in the Championship. Yeah, I mean, Leicester are in the Championship. But good for Bolton. Are 3 for 3. That's good. That's good. I like the contrition, Planet Bazaar. Just fair. Just fair. And honestly, like who you like. I'm not gonna say bah to that. I see both Whiplash and La La Land in people's top fours all the time, but never Babylon or First Man. Is that just me? No, that's pretty true. That's pretty true. And, you know, I think those films are a bit newer, and also I don't really think anyone saw First Man. It didn't really catch people's attention, and it was also caught up in that weird controversy where, like, stupid right-wing idiots were like, you know, for a film about America, there's not a lot of American flags in the film. And then you go see the movie, and like none of these influencers who were talking about it had even fucking seen the movie before. So when you actually go see it, guess what there's a lot of? American flags. Stupidest bullshit ever, but I think it led to like a partial boycott of the film by, once again, stupid right-wingers who were easily led. And yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why it's not as well seen. I also don't think it's like a film that blew me away when I saw it. I don't think it's Chazelle's best film, but it's also not like a bad movie. You know, it's like a competent 3 or a 3.5 out of 5. It ain't bad. And yes, Babylon forever. Chelsea technically have more Premier League titles. What? Are you telling me the thing that I was chanting at the bar on the weekend was incorrect? I am looking this up right now. I don't want to be giving anyone bad information, so I am looking up how many league titles Chelsea has, which this thing is not telling me for some reason. It is telling me that they finished 12th last year, though. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the film live stream, where I look up facts about English football clubs. League history. That's not what I want. How many? Okay, domestically, the club has won 6 league titles. That's less. What are you talking about? But since it was renamed to the Premier League, Chelsea has won it more times. That that's not that no. No. Liverpool definitely has more league titles. The Premier League title is the exact same thing. Like if we check here and we click on league titles, look. It lists all of them from every iteration of the league. It's not different. It's the same thing. And the only team that has more than us is Manchester United, and that may well change if Manchester City get docked points for all of the seasons they cheated, which were about the last 10. So yeah, Liverpool obviously more. It is true that I guess Chelsea has won them more recently. We've only won, the one in 2020, and then, we've only won one in the 21st century, but still, we got 19 of the motherfuckers. So it still counts. It still counts. Liverpool on top. Anyways, now that we got that cleared up, how about we roast another person? And this time we're going to be roasting a whole bunch of zombies. Just kidding. We're actually going to be roasting Josh Wick, the less successful brother of John Wick, who happens to look exactly the same. Maybe he's a twin who was born 11 seconds later and is thus doomed to a life of frivolity that no one cares about. And you can tell that that's actually the case because they are living in the Continental, something that John Wick would never do because that's not how my man rolls. Josh Wick here, however, has a bio, and he's letting us know that he is also known as the Fact Spitter 3000, which I guess might have been a cool hip-hop name, an MC name in like 1989, maybe to 1990. But then I think for the most of time after that, people would have looked at that and said, that's terrible. That's a terribly lame name. I don't think we want you to be any longer associated with the hip-hop community. Thank you very much. What else? What else is here in this bio? Designed to generate pure facts using a foolproof algorithm. Do you think maybe they're misusing the word facts? Maybe. Every star rating is precisely calculated to be the most accurate representation of that film using the most advanced mathematics known to mankind. Don't argue with science, brah. So obviously this person is doing a little bit of a fun thing with the English language where facts, F-A-X, is actually meant to stand in for the word facts, F-A-C-T-S. And I think that's dumb because there's no reason why you couldn't just call yourself the Fact Spitter 3000 and not change it. There's nothing cool about naming yourself after a largely obsolete machine that no one uses anymore, and I'm sure people of your age have never used. So maybe that was a bad move. And apparently there's also more going on here. Apparently you are the 5-time winner of Most Based Award. Wow, I didn't know that they were handing out that award to absolute morons on the internet. You'd think that kind of award would go to people who, I don't know, actually help change the world and do good things, as opposed to you, someone who likes Night of the Living Dead. A very rare thing, I guess. Wait, is that also Rob Zombie's Halloween in your top 3? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to come back to that one. What else have you done? You are a 3-time recipient of the Nobel Pretty Good Takes Prize. And based on what I'm seeing so far, I kind of fucking doubt that. You are also the founder of the Toy Story 3 is Mid Committee. And chat, I will let you go after this person. Please go ahead and talk all the shit that you want in the chat about this person for being of the opinion that Toy Story 3 is mid. I can already see good guy Gingy going pretty hard on it, but don't actually go after this person. That's my job to do right now. Also, this is one of those kinds of people who lets us know what their star rating means, but they go into lots of descriptions. So apparently, a half star is a death sentence to the Shadow Realm, a dark and treacherous landscape inhabited by the most soulless of films. So they go to Florida, I guess. 1 star is for films that, hate is a strong word, but I guess you could say these are the films that leave a very sour taste. So drinking sour vodka in Florida, I guess. A 2 star to me is a movie I am not interested in and wouldn't watch again. I ask myself if this was playing on TV, would I watch some of it or change the channel? If not, then it is a 2 star easy. Of course, here representing the somewhat new phenomenon known as remote dropping. When you're flipping through television channels, you get to a particular film on a particular channel and you drop the remote. The stupid thing about this is that no one has television anymore. We are all fully embraced and hating streaming services, so this makes no sense. And once again, no one of this age has any idea what flipping through channels is actually like. A 3-star has a lot in its favor. It is intriguing to me. I have a great time with it. Wow, that's probably a better film than a 3-star then? It sounds like you're underrating things on purpose. Anyways, a 4-star is a true gem that stands out from the rest, a dazzling experience with a little more polish. It could earn a legendary 5-star. A little more polish. A little more polish. What does polish mean? What do you think that they are doing to these films? Are you of the opinion that editors sit down at the very end and maybe take a little vial of Vaseline and try to polish up the images to make them look a little bit better? Maybe they start reshooting things and they go up to actors and be like, hey, you know what? One of the best actors of all time. Would you mind polishing up this delivery a little bit so we can have a 5-star film according to John Wick's younger brother? And of course, a 5-star is an elusive, rare, and spicy film. Why does it have to be spicy? Why can't a totally chill film be a 5-star? I almost saw one of those the other day, but unfortunately, the boom was in the shot a little bit too long for a very long shot. And no, that cannot be a 5-star film. Apparently, it's a film that's perfect in your eyes. A thing of legend and glory, a mighty fine accomplishment. Ooh boy. TJ turns in Jordan freaking Peterson's Let's Define Polish. Yeah, but at least when I was finished with that bit, I didn't come to the conclusion that lobsters were an accurate way of describing the way that men are treated in society. What is it that Jordan Peterson says? Actually, you know what? I don't give a shit. That guy is a moron, and no one should ever listen to the things that he actually says. Moving on. Hey, look, it's Octopussy. I wonder what chat's going to do now. So let's see what is actually going on here with the favorite films. Night of the Living Dead, Inferno, Halloween, and Dark, a film by Paul Schrader, which is apparently actually called Dying of the Light, that came out in 2014. I have never even heard of this film, and apparently it hasn't even been watched by many people. Less than 10,000? Okay. This poster, and I know that posters are sometimes not indicative of what the film is actually like, but this poster screams, we made this movie for $1 million, gave Nicolas Cage 900,000 of it, and then just figured out how to build a shitty movie around that for $100,000. That's what this says to me. Also, probably Gerard Butler was in the running for the lead role and decided to do something a little bit more worth his while. That is what that says to me. So you also have Rob Zombie's Halloween here, which is so weird considering there are at least like 3 Halloween films that are better than this version of Halloween. So that's stupid. And also when it comes to Inferno being here, this is maybe not a lesser Argento film, but it's certainly not his best. Where's the Deep Red? Where's the Suspiria? Where's the Bird with the Crystal Plumage? Where's the Four Flies on Grey Velvet? Where's Opera? Come on. And Night of the Living Dead is obviously good, so I'm going to leave that one alone. But so far, I feel like I need to rescind a few of these awards here. A recipient of the Pretty Good Takes Prize? No. I'm mostly seeing dumb takes here. What was in your recent activity, by the way? You're not giving me many reviews here, just stars. And I guess you're working your way through the Saw franchise because you're really excited for Saw X. Sorry to anyone in the chat who is super into the Saw franchise, but I think you probably have better things to be doing with your time. You also gave Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 a 1-star, and even I, as one of the most fervent MCU haters that exists in the world today, even I can watch Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 and understand that it is a better film than just a 1-star. Come on now. I'm sorry that a lot of gory bullshit didn't happen, and even though it kind of did, like there was a living spaceship in that. In order to get into the living spaceship, they had to like cut it open. They basically did a heist while performing surgery, you know? That's a wild thing. So yeah, 1-star, that's dumb. You also gave half-star to Oppenheimer. Oh, we're going to read this. This should be good. Okay, we're not going to read all of this. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things in caps, though. All right, everyone, here we go. The half-star Oppenheimer review that no one asked for. Cillian Murphy sits at a whiteboard desk. Epic trailer music plays. This is going to change everything. This is a huge event. I'm a smart scientist, can't you tell? Quantum physics and stuff, yeah. Repeat. Okay, for one thing, they didn't have whiteboards back in the 1940s. They only had chalkboards. So immediately, this is incorrect. Nolan is an awful writer, this person goes on. He cannot write female characters. He cannot create any emotion, and he cannot come up with a plot that isn't highly stupid. And I'm just gonna go back to this one point here real quick. You say here that he cannot write female characters, which is technically incorrect. He cannot write female characters without killing them. That is true. But I think you could argue that he can write female characters. He's just not good at it, especially at keeping them alive. This is why Tenet and Dunkirk are by far his best works. They go for pure experience and use the characters just as vehicles to take us through an exciting event. Actually, Dunkirk and Tenet are on the polar opposites of quality for Christopher Nolan. Dunkirk is near the top and Tenet is at the absolute bottom. Because one of the things that Christopher Nolan often does, and if you were a smart person you would understand this, is that when he puts the concept before the narrative, that's when his films suffer. Tenet is a film that absolutely does that. The concept is the only thing in that film that Christopher Nolan cared about. The narrative, totally inconsequential. Totally didn't even give a shit about it. Whereas when you look at a film like Interstellar, there is a concept going on there, but the narrative and the interactions between the characters is the important thing. It's the thing that glues it all together. It's an emotional film. And then when you look at Dunkirk, it is essentially a historical piece where he's able to focus in on this small little concept and use that as a way to explore something that happens in the course of like 2 days. So once again, he's able to put the narrative before the concept, or at least rein in that concept. And that's why Dunkirk is a better film, aside from the fact that it's just visually stunning and probably one of his best looking films. So you're wrong here. You're very wrong. Also, Tenet had stuff blowing up in reverse and loud bass that goes buns, 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 buns. I don't want to know what your order is at the local bakery. But there is none of that to be had in Oppenheimer. I'm sorry, there's not an explosion in Oppenheimer? Get out of here, kid. There is not a single spark of life throughout. There's literally a nuclear explosion that they shot for real. It wasn't like a real nuclear explosion, but it was still a big-ass explosion. Come on. Everyone in this is a non-actor with no screen presence. Literally, everyone in the movie is an actor. All of them. They're all actors. They have multiple credits. Try going to the IMDb page of Josh Hartnett and look me in the eyes and tell me he's a non-actor. Look at what Cillian Murphy does in this film. Look at what Florence Pugh does in this film. Look at what Emily Blunt does in this film. Non-actors, take that stick out of your ass. I will give them all the benefit of the doubt and assume it's because of Nolan's robotic directing and the fact that he doesn't know how two humans interact in real life. Are you telling me that you've never had a conversation with Florence Pugh where both of you were fully naked? That's on you then. That's your problem. When he tries to incorporate edgy language, sex, or how about violent, scary imagery, it comes off as incredibly awkward and embarrassing. Not really. Not at all, actually. So you're wrong on that one too. Nolan's style does not suit this very talky 3-hour film at all. Yes, because a lot of other Nolan's films, including films like Inception, are just not talky at all. My God. I wish actually that in Inception people would shut the fuck up a little bit more. But you know what? You keep going off here. It's incredibly dull, which it's not. While I was watching it, I was inspired to draft a new law that if you make your film longer than 3 hours, you are a terrible person and you should go to jail. Wow, you just sent a lot of the best film artists of all time to jail. Good job on that censorship, boyo. Lads, we just got wiped by the Barbie movie. I mean, yeah, and that's fine. Christopher Nolan doesn't have to be the best director ever. In fact, he's not. And the Barbie movie is very good. Nothing wrong with that. The tribalism's the bad thing. So, there you go. Also, the fact that you gave Octopussy like 4 stars over Oppenheimer's 1 star or half star is an insane thing. Octopussy is verifiably like one of the worst James Bond films that exist. And this take back to back is terrible. Ooh, look, you have a 1-star review here for Glass Onion. Auteur, Ryan Johnson. Oh my God. If anyone ever calls something an auteur, red flag. If you're on a date with someone and they say, you know, this director's actually an auteur, run. Run away. You need to get away from that person as soon as possible. Set this film in 2020 so we can make Among Us and COVID pandemic jokes. Probably because he wrote it during the pandemic. How long do you think it takes to make films? Like, how long does that take in your mind? Do you literally think that someone just sits down, a script pops into their head after 5 days, and then they're on set like 3 days later, especially when there was a global pandemic shutting things down? Yeah, it references the pandemic because it was written during the pandemic and it was shot directly after the pandemic. When else was he going to set this? 5 years in the future just to make you feel better about yourself? That's dumb. Also, you gave a fairly accurate star rating to the Dial of Destiny, so we're going to move on. So, what else is going on here? Do we go for the list? There's 41 of them. All right. Let's do some predictions. Let's figure this out. Probably a Tarantino ranked list. Probably an Argento ranked list. Probably a Halloween franchise ranked list. And a Nolan ranked list. All right. Also, yeah, the guy did spell auteur wrong as well. Thank you, someone, for putting the correct spelling of auteur in the chat. There's going to be some kind of worst list. Oh, really? Worst. I don't even know what it's going to be. Probably films. Oh, no. There's definitely going to be a list where it's like films that people love that I hate. Let's see. James Bond. Did I say that? I should have guessed that. Saw ranked. Wait, are these even ranked? Yeah, they probably are. The Gallery. Welcome to the Gallery. What the fuck is the Gallery? What does this mean? What? Are these your favorite movie posters? Thank you for being not specific at all, although I just saw the poster for Zed. Where is it? I want to look at it again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there it is. That's a good goddamn poster. I'd put that on my wall. DC The Cage. Apparently that's what we call Nick Cage now. Hey, look, it's a Christopher Nolan ranked film. Haha. Wait, do you have Tenet as number 1? Oh, buddy. That is wrong. That is wrong. Although props for having Dunkirk high up. Everything else is incorrect, though. I'm looking for that Tarantino list, though. You know I'm not going to stop searching until I find it. Bayhem? Oh, my God. You're just calling Michael Bay your Lord and Savior? Jesus Christ. I'd love to put him on a cross. So you got Bad Boys 2 ahead of The Rock, which is just stupid. It's a very stupid take, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Obviously, Bad Boys goes ahead of Ambulance and Underground 6. Ambulance, I guess you put in the top 4, but that says more about how shit everything else is. So, yeah, I don't know if this is a great list. Also, where the fuck is Armageddon? How can you make a Michael Bay list and call it, what did you call it? Bayhem? How do you have a Bayhem list without including Armageddon? Jesus Christ. The film that is literally shown to astronauts when they join NASA, and then they have to point out all of the things that are inaccurate. That's a test for real astronauts, or at least it was. Spielberg, hey, at least it's not just one film, right? Conjuring Universe, John Wick, called that one. Scream, Wes Anderson, actually, have some respect. Ooh, the Alien franchise ranked. You have Alien Resurrection number 1. This is a hate crime. This is actually a hate crime. This is. Because like, no. And also, I think you have Alien. Wait, you have Alien last? No, this is actually a hate crime. You know what's incredible about this? In Canada, we do have freedom of expression, which is very similar to the freedom of speech in the United States, except we carve out specifically hate speech. That does not fall under the freedom of expression. So I think I could probably get this person arrested for this hate crime against the Alien franchise. I think I could actually pull that off. This is horrendously stupid. Of course, the actual proper ranking for this is Alien, probably Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, and then Prometheus, and then Covenant. And yeah, it actually just kind of goes in release order, actually, weirdly enough. Yeah, this franchise really has just been getting worse over time, right? That's wild. Dang, we're never forgetting about the one person who only had one Spielberg movie in their list. Oh no, there are a couple of things that I will always remember from these reactions. Marty Cinema Scorsese, The Human Spider, Halloween Films, called it. Wait, what? Is that Rob Zombie H2 number one? Wait, is this person just trolling? Is this person just trolling? Although they're not put, like, the original Halloween's number 3. Or no, yeah. Huh? How does this person have the Rob Zombie films number 1? Like, I actually really like Halloween 2, but it's not a 5-star movie. Did they review it? What? I don't know what's going on here. Also, The Curse of Michael Myers is shit. Yeah, this is weird. This guy's fucked. This guy is one giant walking red flag, to be honest. And there it is. The Tarantino list that puts Death Proof number 1. Oh my god, this guy is trying so hard to be different while also being exactly the same as everyone else. It's kind of like this person, if I can make an analogy for this person, they like love the Beatles, but their favorite song on every Beatles album is the song that everyone hates from that particular Beatles album. That's what this person is doing. They are obsessed with things that are popular, but they elevate the worst aspects of those popular things. It's strange. It's a strange phenomenon. Ghost Protocol for Mission Impossible number 1? Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. I mean, I guess it would be worse if you had Mission Impossible 2 there, but you put Fallout last when Fallout is the best one. This is bad. I'm not like all the other film bros. That's pretty much what this guy probably says to himself in the mirror. And what is the peak of cinema? Is it Spider-Man 3? Yep. Spider-Man 3, a film that they only gave a 3-star to. Pure peak cinema. Thanks so much, John Wick's younger brother. All right, I've been on this profile for a while. Let's just do a quick little in and out here, referring specifically to the Burger franchise and not that gross thing that you guys all thought of at the same time, and see what this person thinks are half-star movies and what the top are to see how dumb and stupid they actually are. So, Max Steel, half-star. Agree. You also have films like Fan 4 Stick, The Emoji Movie, Meet the Spartans, The Happening, Scary Movie 5. Yeah, these are pretty much all the films that you would expect to be here. Murder on the Orient Express, sure. Hobbs and Shaw, fine, although Vanessa Kirby is amazing. Yo, Assassination Nation's better than a half-star. Get out of here with that bullshit. Cabin in the Woods is definitely higher than a half-star. Get out of here with that bullshit, too. Even X-Men First Class is not that bad. It's not great, but it's a solid, like, 2.5 to 3-star comic book movie. Come on now. What else we got going on here? Elvis, I mean, I'm not going to argue with it. I don't care about that film enough to argue. Silence of the Lambs? Silence of the Lambs. Huh? That is bullshit. That is some straight up stupid bullshit. Even a film bro should know better than to put a half-star on Silence of the Lambs. That's dumb. That's dumb. Also, this is the new Suspiria. That's also stupid. Look at this. Look at Dakota Johnson just being an absolute queen right here in front of all of us. How dare you? How dare you put Luca Guadagnino's film down here at a half-star? No. No, you put that beside Steel and Hellboy and The Unholy, which I think is a Jeffrey Dean Morgan film. Yeah. I like Jeffrey Dean Morgan. No, this is dumb. This is dumb. There's a lot of dumb things. That better be the Psycho remake. Okay, good. Good, because I was about to say some things. I was about to have a bad time. Oppenheimer half-star? Yeah, we've already gone over. And I don't see, this is the thing. I see people in the chat saying this is a parody account. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, because there's still like a fair amount of good movies. I think this person just has a very particular taste that's geared towards, say, like 70s, 80s slasher cinema and just films of the extreme, like maximalist films, based on what I'm seeing here, right? Like, this person's got Resident Evil: The Final Chapter at a 5-star, something that's objectively incorrect. But you could probably argue from a maximalist standpoint that that makes sense. And if you're wondering what maximalist means, it's basically just like Michael Bay like Michael Bay movies, essentially. And also and so this, I'm pretty sure this would be a spaghetti western of some kind. Yeah. Oh, he's a French director. Really? So wait, and cult. Huh, that's interesting. Not a lot of people have seen that. But yeah, I assume this person's like a maximalist. You can see here they got like Hostel 2, Opera, Bad Boys 2, Inferno, just films that are like a lot. Halloween 2 would definitely fall into that category. The original Suspiria, I would say, also is that because it's so like colorful. The soundtrack really overwhelms you. There's a lot of stuff going on in it. David Cronenberg's The Fly. Yeah, I could definitely see that going on. That being called a maximalist film. So I think that's where this person's coming from, and it's just leading them down some very weird holes, like having Alien Resurrection at a 4-star. I will say though that they have a very limited number of 5-star films and no half stars. Do they not half star? Do they not do half stars? Why not? Yeah, they don't do half stars. What? It's just a whole thing that you're refusing not to do. Be like all the rest of us, man. Come on. Think of the nuance that you're missing out on. The beautiful, beautiful nuance. Also, what is Stab 3? Oh, it's a special... Right. Wait, did you give this 4 stars? Did you give Scream 3 4 stars? Yeah. All right, this person's just got like a weird sense of humor, and they're into like maximalist shit. I thought I saw half stars earlier. Movies with a half star. Oh, I guess maybe on the bottom end there's half stars, but then it probably jumps up to 1 stars, and then there's only like 1 and 2 stars. Actually, let's look at the curve. Yeah, so we got 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star, 5 star, and I guess the half stars are getting roped into here. So it's a good curve actually, but it's just gross. And yes, Bad Boys 2 did get a 5-star, and this person should feel ashamed about that. So, John Wick's younger and dumber brother, I hope you now feel suitably toasty because you roasted. Oh, jeez. Wait, who just... Honey Pie, what is that? The Ultimate Contrarian, the new Armand White? Oh my god. So you're saying that looking at this account is like listening to the Beatles' White Album, but your favorite song is Wild Honey Pie? Sure. This guy gave Love and Thunder a higher rating than Guardians of the Galaxy 3? Yeah, that's dumb. That's a stupid thing. I think Atomic Blonde would be another example of like that maximalist style film, although I don't think I've actually ever seen it. Suspiria 2018 is so good, I was blown away. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Is literally one of the best horror movies of the last decade. Suspiria 2018, also agree. Except I love Rob Zombie more than the original Halloween. Yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb. I found Jay Bauman's profile. Who the hell is Jay Bauman? What? I can imagine this person being an edgelord refusing to emotionally engage in any sentimental media. Yeah, that could be it. Also, Luxie saying hi. Hello, Luxie. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. So I was thinking about something. It's coming up to be Toronto International Film Festival time, and since I am not going to be able to go as a member of the press, unfortunately, which honestly makes a lot of sense, I'm not really a member of the press anyways, I gotta figure out what movies I'm gonna go see. And I think that maybe on an upcoming live stream, and probably one that'll be a little bit unscheduled, it'll be a little bit out of nowhere, but I'm gonna go through pretty much all the films that are playing at TIFF this year and trying to figure out, with your help, all of the films that I should be watching at TIFF. So if you want me to get you the skinny on some films that are probably not going to be coming to your eyeballs for like maybe 6 to 12 months from now, take a look at the films that are playing at TIFF. Let me know what you think I should be checking out, and maybe, just maybe, you can sway me. There's only one that I know for sure that I'm going to try to get a ticket to, and I can't even remember the name for it, but Claire Mathon, the French cinematographer who did Spencer, she was behind the camera for a film that's going to be playing at TIFF, so I'm definitely going to see that because I need more Claire Mathon in my brain. She also did the cinematography for Portrait of a Lady on Fire, probably one of the best working cinematographers today. So I'm definitely going to be all about that. And you know what? There are actually some films playing in the wavelength section that I'm interested in, and I'm usually never interested in the Wavelengths film. Those tend to be a bit more experimental, a bit more, like quote unquote art film. But there are a couple that sound kind of cool. But that'll be for a different live stream. We got to keep this more focused on the roasting. Did you see the new Maestro trailer that came out today? It was posted in the Cinemateq Discord, which I encourage you all to join, link in the description. But I didn't watch it yet. So I do not know. But it's a Netflix film, isn't it? It might be. The new David Lynch movie. Oh wait. Oh yeah. No. There's no. I don't think there's ever going to be a new David Lynch film. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think that David Lynch. How old is David Lynch? I don't want to be like too ageist here, but I feel like maybe the guy has retired, and he just isn't telling anybody because he's like 77. He's not a spring chicken anymore. Whatever that term is, I don't know. But I have a feeling that maybe he's just retired and he's just enjoying himself. And we should all be happy for him that he is doing that. If he does come out now and just be like, oh, I did a new season of Twin Peaks, sure, I'll watch it. I'll watch that for sure. Anything that David Lynch puts out, I am down for. But I wouldn't be surprised if we have seen all from David Lynch that we are ever going to see. And I think expecting something else is going to be... it's just setting yourself up for disappointment. Wait, TJ, did you see the Lars van Trier thing? What did he say this time? Did he double down on him empathizing with Hitler? Let's see. What did Lars van Trier do today? Lars van Trier puts out advertisement for a girlfriend and muse on Instagram. So apparently, one of the best living, greatest living European directors got drunk and got onto Instagram. Oh my God. Honestly, this is on the level, and if you're of my age, you will know this. This is on the level of like being in second year university, getting drunk and just like texting your crush stupid things that you shouldn't be texting people at 2 a.m. This ain't a good look, Lars. This ain't a good look at all. Let's see if there's any more context here. Danish filmmaker Lars van Trier has shared a video on Instagram advertising his desire for a girlfriend and muse. Oh my God. This has all of the energy of a Craigslist posting that you should never respond to. Von Trier is known for directing controversial films such as Antichrist, Dogville, and The Idiots, many of which are known for their violent and sexually explicit content. He's been married twice before to director Cecilia Holbeck and Bennett Frosch, who works with vulnerable youth from 1997 to 2015. Last August, he announced that he has been diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. That sucks. In a video shared on Instagram, captioned in English, Von Trier holds up a sign to the camera that reads, Lars van Trier looking for girlfriend muse. He says, I don't know what I've dragged myself into this time, so before I drown myself in smug advertising, let me make a few things clear. I am 67 years old, I have Parkinson's, OCD, and at the moment, controlled alcoholism. Oh, it's controlled alcoholism. Okay. In short, with any luck, I should still have a few decent movies left in me. Honestly, that's what I should start putting in my dating profiles. You know what? I'm like in my late 30s, don't have very good prospects. My biggest claim to fame is a fairly small YouTube community. But you know what, girl? You know what? I got a few good movies left in me. Oh, yeah. All this is meant as an old school contact ad where I, without knowing the least about social media, am looking for a female girlfriend muse. And despite all the whining, I still insist that on a good day in the right company, I can be quite a charming partner. Thank you for your infinite patience. The director then instructs any interested parties to contact him at the email address billmarklars@gmail.com. And look, I'm not saying that people should flood this particular thing, this particular address with nonsense, because I think Lars van Trier is either doing a very heartfelt thing where he is actually not aware of how social media works, And maybe this to him is like a good idea, or he's doing something for a film and this is like a setup. So I am personally going to send along my support to Lars van Trier now that he has given me an email address to do so. Message of support. That will be the that will be that will be the subject. Hi, Lars. Unfortunately, I am not a female, a girlfriend, or a muse, but I just want you to know that I hope you find happiness. That I hope you find happiness. That I hope you find happiness. Yeah. Thanks for the nightmares. Oh, wait. I know. You have forever changed my conception. No, not my conception. You have forever changed the way that my brain is wired with concerns to hot sauce, parentheses, yes, this is an Antichrist reference. And because of... So best of luck. And thanks for all the nightmares. Best wishes, TJ. Hi, Lars. Unfortunately, I am not a female, a girlfriend, or a muse, but I just want to let you know that I hope you find happiness. You have forever changed the way that my brain is wired with concerns. Ooh, I spelled concerts. Concerns. With concern to hot sauce. Yes, this is an Antichrist reference. So, best of luck, and thanks for all the nightmares. Best wishes, TJ. There we go. That's a loud keyboard. Yes, it is. TJ say you're Knuff. Ah. I'm not spamming him. That was actually legitimate, like, I hope he's okay. Maybe a little bit funny. But, see, this is the thing. I feel like there's just going to be a lot of people going in there and saying all kinds of, like, terrible, hurtful shit to him. And I feel like maybe he'll read that message and get a laugh out of it. I hope that's the case. Oh, Noah, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate the hell out of that. If you would like your profile to get roasted, your Letterboxd profile to get roasted, please let me know what it is. Oh, you already have. I'm Noer18. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. So, why don't we just set that up real quick? Oh, and also, I believe Dory came through. Ah, yes. Dory just re-upped on their membership. Thank you very much. You said you got tickets for Old Boy 2003 re-release for tomorrow. Have fun with that incest movie, man. And I really hope I didn't just spoil Old Boy for you. I guess it's not really a spoiler because, you know, like the incest could be between many different people. Yeah, it was well-meaning, or he won't because so many does the same thing. Yeah, I imagine that there's probably going to be like someone reading those for him. Don't they have that high-end dating app for people like him? Look, I mean, based on the article that we just looked at, he has no idea how social media works, so I think he probably has even less of an idea of how dating apps work. You know, like I would not put that on him at all. I would not assume that of him in the slightest. So yeah, just I feel like he's doing the best he can with technology that is at his disposal, and we all probably laugh at it, and probably rightfully so. But it does seem to be sincere, and he's just doing something. So I don't know what's going on with him. After Inland Empire, I doubt that he's going to come out with something new at this point. I mean, talking about Lynch, his last thing was season 3 of Twin Peaks, which was, you know, like an 18-hour long film. So yeah. the pain I'm feeling right now. Okay. Well, I guess it's maybe some time for some self-reflection, thinking about how we can make the world a better place. And then when we're done with that, roasting Noah to the absolute ground. And, you know, Noah, there's just a thing going on with your name, and I don't know if this is your real name or not, and if it is, that sucks, because I just see some words here. And some imagery here, and the way that they go together is troubling to me, and I'm just going to point out what that is. First of all, the last kind of syllable of your last name is Reich, as in the Third Reich. And it is kind of interesting how your last name also starts off with Rutten or Rotten. So maybe it's like a fun little name that you made for yourself, like, oh, the Reich was Rotten Reich. But there's also Stra in it, so it's Ruttenstreich or whatever. But kind of weird just to see the word Reich with an image of like noted white supremacist character that Leonardo DiCaprio played in Django Unchained. And I can't remember if you actually have control over the banner when you become a patron or not, but seeing these things together forms an interesting relationship in my mind. But also you do have a portrait here of a black man, and if you were a white supremacist, this is probably not what you would be doing. So I'll just come back a little bit off of that for now. So why don't we take a look down here? Ooh, a bio. I like movies, so follow me if you do too. Oh, you want literally everyone on the website to follow you? That's a little bit of a stretch. The only movies that are reviewed are movies that I have seen since December 2022. So 8 months? 8 months. Wow. All right. Any movie that is not reviewed is a movie I remember I watched before then, but haven't gotten to rewatch and review yet. So you're basically just explaining here how every single person interacts with this website. This is how I interact with the website. I started on Letterboxd like maybe a year ago, and I'm obviously not giving reviews to films that I watched when I was like 15, but I will mark them off as watched because I have, in fact, watched them. So thank you for clarifying the modus operandi for everybody on the website. And here we go with a favorite films list, which is film bro-erific. But not only is it film bro-erific, it's very modern film bro-erific. Like, this is contemporary as all hell. You have Oppenheimer here, a film that we know came out literally 3 weeks ago. Also Interstellar, a film from what, 2017, I think? 2014, within the last 10 years. Also Dune came out like 2 years ago, and Django Unchained came out about 10 years ago. So not only are you a film bro, but I guess films don't exist before the year 2010. Wild. Absolutely wild. It's really rare to see a film bro be like, you know what? I don't need to put Taxi Driver or Apocalypse Now in my top 4. I'm going to go with Dune, Interstellar, Oppenheimer, and Django Unchained. You're still hitting the film bro directors, Tarantino and Nolan and Villeneuve, but you are going with the more recent films, the more modern films. And I think for a lot of people, not even the best films that these people have put out, although Dune is pretty sick. I'm not going to argue that. So recent activity, Noah, some Pixar shorts and Doodlebug? What is Doodlebug again? Isn't this a fucked up movie? Oh yeah, this is the one that Christopher Nolan made before Following, right? In his squalid apartment, a man tries to squash his shoe on an insect with some kind that is moving around the room. Wait, hold on. I know, Noah, you didn't write this, but I really want to get this straight in my mind. I'm going to read it slowly. In his squalid apartment, a man tries to squash with his shoe an insect of some kind that is moving around the room. Okay, it does actually make sense. I just feel like there's probably the need for a comma here somewhere, or just a restructuring of that sentence. And I think this is a film that if you have Following on the Criterion Collection, this is like Doodlebug is like a special feature. Anyways, no one really cares about that. So I guess thank you as well for letting all of us know that you are a literal child by continuously watching and rating Disney Pixar short films. Congratulations. Also, you gave a 4-star review to Barbie. Obviously, you rank Oppenheimer a little bit higher, but you also said a lot of words here. What's the gist? I just want to say there will be a few very minor spoilers in this review. There's a thing on the website that you click that lets people know that there's spoilers in it. You don't need to do this yourself. I didn't want to put the spoiler tag over it because I didn't want to stop people from reading this. Use the website the way it's designed. I heavily enjoyed this movie. It was a huge contrast from Oppenheimer. Yeah, no shit. But I thought everything about it was great. It was interesting how it took the approach of bringing the patriarchy into Barbie, and surprisingly, I thought it worked pretty well. And I already love Greta. She's an amazing director, and her character in this movie was really fun. Wait, what? And I already love Greta. She's an amazing director, and her character in this movie was really fun. Her character? Greta Gerwig doesn't have a character in this film. Are you talking in a more like the character of her direction? Is that your way of saying her style? Interesting. I thought the way this movie put out messages about feminism and the patriarchy was great, mainly because it just brought everything to light in a great way. It wasn't just diversity trophies and one-sided propaganda. Oh my God. A young person who's not a right-wing troll? Have we found the only one on the internet? What else have you been seeing here? So Doodlebug, Tarantula. What the fuck is Tarantula? Oh, it's another Nolan oldie. What did you say about Django Unchained, your favorite movie of all time? My God, you're putting your paragraphs in, right? I just found my new favorite movie. I absolutely love this movie, and I can't say enough how much more I loved the whole Western vibe than I thought I would. This was the perfect revenge story embodied perfectly by Jamie Foxx. Man, if you think this is like the best Western, this live stream is now ad-supported by Best Western. Thank you very much, Best Western. They don't actually. I'm very sorry. You are going to find yourself some absolutely wild and awesome, super great Westerns eventually. I do have a feeling, though, that you're like a child. So maybe you haven't gotten around to watching like Once Upon a Time in the West yet. And you should probably watch other films before you watch that one first. Anyways, hey, look, favorite lists. Tarantino list, Villeneuve list? Probably. So we got Animation ranked, $1 Billion Club ranked. Ooh, I've never seen that list before. Fast and Furious ranked, Pixar ranked, I Don't Care, I Love These Movies. X-Men ranked, Spider-Man ranked, Star Wars ranked, Christopher Nolan ranked, should have guessed. Middle-earth ranked, Scream movies ranked. Man, everyone's ranking the Scream movies. What's up with that? Is that film franchise just more accessible to the young people who haven't liked the live stream yet? I wonder why they haven't liked the live stream yet. They should probably like the live stream. I'm going to go back to this $1 Billion Club rank, though. This is interesting. Because I've never seen this rank list before. Films that earn $1 billion rank. I think it says so many terrible things about society that The Rise of Skywalker is $1 billion film. What a piece of shit that is. Aside from that, what other movies on here would I rank higher than this? Oh man, so this is the problem with this list, is that so many of these films are just not that good. It's kind of like trying to pick the best of the worst, you know? The original Jurassic Park is $1 billion film. All right, yeah, that's probably number one. What else? I honestly don't know what I would put number two in this. Someone's gonna have to put a gun to my head. Finding Dory? Gross. Shit, is it The Last Jedi? Actually, no, I'd probably put The Incredibles 2 number two. Probably. I also really like Rogue One. Yeah, so I guess it'd be like Jurassic Park, Barbie, Rogue One, The Last Jedi. It's just weird. It's just weird. There's so many bad movies here. I don't know what to do. I guess also The Dark Knight is here. Yeah, The Dark Knight I guess would be top 5. Zootopia is good as well. Yeah. I don't know. It's just a weird list. I don't know what to think about that. I just don't. I don't care. I love these movies. Oh, yeah, here it is. The list where they don't give a shit what people say, even though a lot of these films are considered some of the best of all time by film bros. Films like Lord of the Rings and Arrival and Shawshank Redemption and The Wolf of Wall Street. Yep. It's so strange. It's like, I don't care what people say about these films that everyone loves. I love them too. Films like Scream and Logan, and the Batman and the Lego Batman movie, and Lord of the Rings Two Towers. I don't care that people all like Dune. I like it too. Oh, what? Everyone loves Fight Club. That's weird because I love it too. What? Oh, we got the first super chat coming in from MK. Thank you very much. Person whose name I assume is Mortal Kombat. Just a list of all the films I rated 5 stars. I see. I see what's going on here. Well, you're wrong on a lot of these. You're wrong on very, very many of these. Although having the Karate Kid here is not one you often see at the 5 star. That's a weird one. But a lot of these other ones are just wrong. Captain America: Winter Soldier, grow up. Just grow up, man. Come on. Revenge of the Sith, grow up. Grow up, child. Boo on that. Boo earns on that for sure. Animation ranked. You got to Cross the Spider-Verse #1, don't you? Into the Spider-Verse. Typical Reddit teenager who just got to watch things that are bright and colorful. Also, Mulan, I guess, is here too. Pretty bright and colorful, actually. Hey, wait a minute. Did you have Mulan in your list of films that you rated a 5 star? Oh, can I catch you out on this? Can I catch you out on this? Because I don't remember seeing it. Ha! These are not all of the films that you rated 5 stars because you have Mulan rated 5 stars and it's not here. Got him. Got him. What up? You can't escape me. You can't escape my judgment. I see everything. I know everything. Not only am I the cinephile supreme, but I'm omniscient. I know what you're doing before you do it yourself. You should probably update this list, by the way. Even though you updated it like 21 minutes ago, you should probably update it. Just to make sure that you're all on the level here and correct. Inside Out, also 5 stars. Ooh, 5.5. So, yeah. What's your most hated one? The Emoji Movie? Luca? What was wrong with Luca? Luca was fine. Luca was good. That was like a solid 3.5 star film. It was good. It reminded me about all those depressing Italian films from the 60s that I've seen. But it was colorful. Walt Disney's Cinderella that low? Man, you got no appreciation for the classics, huh? The Bee Movie? At least you got Shrek kind of in the middle. Luca and Lilo is Stitch at the bottom? Yeah, I know. It's not a great look. But Boss Baby's down there, so that's better. Also, Peter Pan, super racist movie. Crazy movie to be giving a 4.5 star to. The honest trailer for Peter Pan is one of the best honest trailers that they've ever done. And if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend that you do. The Cinephile Supreme. Oh yeah. Wait, what does this chili emoji mean? Is that supposed to be some kind of like ironic comment? Like I'm not the Cinephile Supreme? Because I goddamn well am. And you know it because I've declared myself as such. So Noah, let's see what we got down here. Lois first. I'm curious. The Tall Girl Emoji Movie. Thor Love and Thunder. She-Hulk, which is not a movie. Get it out of here. The Sandlot 2. Oh, wait, the only half-star films are Tall Girl and Emoji Movie. Yo, Halloween 3, 1.5 stars? I swear. The slander that film gets is too high. It's too high. It's a good goddamn movie, goddammit. And the suggestion that X-Men Dark Phoenix is somehow better than Halloween 3 basically exemplifies everything that's wrong with the youth of today. Y'all can't recognize a good film to save your life. To save your life. But please also start voting because you're probably going to save all of us from the boomers. So that would be super great too. What else is here? Some shitty Marvel films. We're in the halves already, the 2.5s. I think you love movies a little bit too much. Have you considered being less of a fan of movies and a bit more critical? Maybe you wouldn't end up with like really weird opinions. Although some of these are kind of correct. I feel like on the top end, though, that's where we're going to see the real weird shit. Yeah. Wait, no, not average rating. I don't care about that. I want to see Noah's rating. Harry Potter 7 at 2.5 stars. I don't know what you're doing right now, good guy Gingy, but if you need us to call an ambulance, you're probably on your own because no one knows where you live. Across the Spider-Verse is the lowest rated movie on my Letterboxd, 2 stars. Pablo, that's... I'll just give you a mini roast right now. That's stupid. You did a stupid thing, Pablo. I hope you feel shame now. So, on the top, we have quite a few ones. What is this movie called? Lava. There's actually a movie called Lava. I'm assuming it's a short film. Yep. Child confirmed. Definite child confirmed. Ooh, wait, what did Karsten say about this movie? Watch this on an iPhone while inhaling 2 rubbery 75-cent hot dogs without condiments in an IKEA parking lot. So in typical Karsten, style, doesn't tell us anything about the movie. We also have, what are the 5-star films? What are the big ones? Interstellar, yeah, it's film bro stuff. Moon Knight, not a fucking movie. Grown Ups, terrible film. Logan, if we're honest, it's overrated, and it was really just filling in a gap that a lot of people felt that there was, in that there wasn't an edgy R-rated superhero film, even though we already had that with the original Blade starring Wesley Snipes, which is awesome. The fact that that is here and the fact that that is not here and Logan is, once again, just lets me know that you are a child. The Sandlot, Jurassic Park, these are all the 4.5-star films now. Peter Pan. Yeah, this definitely just reads like your parents went to a Value Village one day. There was a bunch of Disney VHS in there. They picked them up, and then that's kind of the shit that they raised you on. Peter Pan, Iron Giant, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin. That's the original Aladdin, right? Yeah. That, or you, like, only have a Disney Plus subscription. You are just going fucking wild. You are going fucking wild with that Disney Plus subscription. Because I'm pretty sure that's where Fight Club is, because it's a Fox film. That's where the Star Wars would be. That's where the Mulan is, and all of these shorts that have to do with Pixar films. Some of the rest of these I'm not sure of. Knives Out is Netflix. That would be HBO Max. Maybe there's other streaming services at play here, but this actually does scream I was raised on streaming services, and I haven't branched out yet. So, yeah. Love seeing The Godfather in there. That made me laugh. Really? Where? I didn't see that. Remember how I said I see everything? Well, it's kind of like when your mom tells you that she sees everything. She actually doesn't. She just knows you better than anyone else and can predict what you're going to do. That's the difference. I know you better than anyone else, and therefore I'm able to predict the things that you do and how you rate your films. That's the difference. Godfather, 4.5 stars. Yep. I think a lot of people would agree that the original Fast and the Furious and The Godfather are exactly the same kind of quality of film. One of my favorite parts of The Godfather is that whole section where they try to figure out how to steal 8-track tapes. It's a big part of the film. Gotta respect that forward-looking narrative that in no way has aged poorly. All right, Noah. Because you super chatted, I am now going to pick out the film that you're going to watch next. And you must watch it next. And, of course, I'm going to be limiting this to films that I have seen. And because I think you are already a little bit too far on down the road to being a film bro, I will need to find an anti-film bro film, also known as a film directed by a woman. So, how do we do this? I mean, I know it's not directed by a woman, but I'm really tempted to do Frances Ha. Because I feel like you need you need some more like independent films in your life. Oh man, there's not going to be a lot of films directed by women in here, are there? God, there never is. How do we keep this kid away from being a film bro? How do we help them not be a film bro? Oh man, if anyone here, Lady Bird, I mean, is Lady Bird in here? Did we pass it already? I recommended Lady Bird last week though, and it was the same thing. I think Joyride is directed by a woman, but I don't think it's that great. Theater Kid, or Theater Camp, directed by Molly Gordon, who also stars in the film, I believe. That could be a potential one, although it's not like super awesome. Wimbledon? Why would I do Wimbledon? Isn't that like a fucking Woody Allen movie? Right? That's a Woody Allen movie, isn't it? I did see it here. I passed by it. I didn't even pay it any mind because I feel like Wimbledon is like not a film that anyone would recommend to anyone else. God, did I see it? Red, Right, and Red, white, and royal blue? No. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh, yeah, Wimbledon. There it is. Oh, Richard Lochrain, who also directed Richard III and Firewall. Wow, this guy. This guy. Actually, I think maybe a good point has been raised here. Why do you want to watch Wimbledon? Why? What would possess you to want to watch Wimbledon? I can't for the life of me understand why you would want to do that. Hey, there's Lady Bird. Oh, Little Women as well. Maybe we'll do that one. Maybe we will do that one. You can. I don't want to say don't go see Last Voyage of the Demeter because it's actually kind of okay. This one, fuck, I haven't seen it, so I can't recommend it. I think it's gonna have to be. Little Women. After Sun, though. Oh, okay, no, there we go. Go see After Sun. That's it. That's the movie you gotta go watch. You looking at me? No? You looking at me right in the eyes right now? You gotta promise me that the next movie you watch is After Sun. The film directed by Charlotte Wells, one of the best films of last year, one of the best films of the 21st century. You gotta go watch that movie. You will explode with empathy when you watch this film. You will be sad, and you will also be enthralled and entranced. This is a great film. Go watch After Sun. Realize that Paul Mescal is one of the best working actors today. Realize that as you watch this. So yes, this one. This is the one you're going to see. And with that, Noah, your roast is completed. Check that one off the list. Two words, Kirsten Dunst. Look, Kirsten Dunst has been in a lot of movies. You could definitely go see her in different movies that are not Wimbledon. Even Seb is agreeing with me. And Knox is saying, hey, please don't waste your time with movie 43. Yeah, Olympic tennis is better, or just go to horny jail. What? What does Olympic tennis have to do with this? Also, I mean, the French Open is the best one. They play on clay, man. That's so much cooler. They slide around and stuff. Come on, one day it'll be Amadeus, the most mediocre movie with my favorite movie poster ever. No. We're trying to save film bros here, Brianna. We're trying to save them from themselves. Say Evil Dead 2, please. No. Life of Brian, slightly film bro, but not really. I think considering the amount of times that I heard Monty Python quoted in my high school, I'm going to say that Monty Python probably is film bro material. It's good. I'm not going to say it's not good, but like, if we're trying to save people from the film broness, if we're trying to end the scourge of film bros all across the internet, then I think we need to force them to watch films directed by women. It's the only way I can think of. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, a great movie that both is directed by a woman and stars Kirsten Dunst. Huh? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind stars Kate Winslet and is directed by a man. Yeah. It's Michel Gondry. Just because he's French doesn't mean he's a woman. So you were very wrong. You were very wrong there, Wolf. Dunst is a supporting role. Oh, is she really? I must have forgot about that. Is she? I've only seen this film once. Is it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess you got that one right. But still, Michel Gondry. Not a woman. Just French. That's okay. We were both wrong. Although Kirsten Dunst is not who I first think of when I think of Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It's definitely Kate Winslet and Elijah Wood and nobody else. Dunst is in it though. Yeah, I know. I made a goof. I goofed. Okay, but like in terms of Kirsten Dunst, let's take a look at all of the films that you could watch of hers that are not Wimbledon. Why is her discography here? Why does she have a discography and not a filmography? A list of Kirsten Dunst's performances. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Wikipedia. You really made it easy for me. All right. Interview with the Vampire. Good Kirsten Dunst movie. We're not doing any of this English dub bullshit. And of course, if you're watching Key's Delivery Service, you will watch it in the original Japanese or else. You also have The Virgin Suicides. I had no idea she was actually in one of the Shitty Crow sequels. That's incredible. You will see Bring It On. Great movie. You will also see the first Spider-Man and the second Spider-Man. Oh my God. Asher, are you the brother of Noah? Also, please hit me up with your name and I will roast you after I roast Mortal Kombat. You could also watch... Elizabethtown is the Woody Allen film, right? No, that's Cameron Crowe. I don't know that one either. What is it about movies that have names that just desperately make you think that they are directed by Woody Allen? You know, I thought that about Wimbledon, and I thought that about Elizabethtown. What is it about that? I've heard Marie Antoinette is good. Haven't seen it yet though. Melancholia. That's a Lars van Trier film. That's actually pretty decent. What else? Midnight Special. Underrated movie. And I think you should all go watch it. It kind of is a callback to the science fiction films of the 80s. Like if you love Close Encounter of the Third Kinds, watch this. You will love this. Directed by Jeff Nichols, who also directed Take Shelter and Mud, and apparently a film called The Bike Riders. So that's cool. You'll have to check that out. But yeah, Midnight Special, underrated film. Please check it out if you're into sci-fi films. It's pretty dope. Hidden Figures. That's a good movie too. And aside from that, that's it. Oh, and also I guess the episode of Star Trek The Next Generation that she was in. Yep. There you go. There's all the good things that Kirsten Dunst has been in that you should check out. See? That was easy. Barely an inconvenience. My user is Asher2009. Thank you very much for that. All right, MK. I need to find MK Super Chat. Your name is Kenny? Dude, I really hope that you're like the only person that has that as a Letterboxd name, because that's going to be difficult to find otherwise. May have to consult with you. Yep, it's a problem. All right. I assume one of these three is you. Please tell me which one it is. Shrek is amazing, says Ella. The I don't care, I love these films list is just someone being like, oh my fucking god, I have the most juiciest gossip, but it just ended up being popular gossip from 20 years ago. Oh my god, did you hear that Bill Clinton had sex with an intern? Oh my god. Like that kind of shit, right? Lava made me tear up, ain't gonna lie. Brianna, are you a child as well? Fight Club's on Paramount Plus. Really? That was a Fox movie. That's weird. Godfather, more like Devil Mother. I'd watch that movie. Definitely watch that movie. Birds of Prey. Was Birds of Prey directed by a woman? I don't remember. I know it was written by women, largely. Also, yeah, I guess I'll get Asher's set up because that's a more exact name that I don't have to get any help with. There we go. But still, once again, if you haven't, I'm just looking through chat right now, so I'll check to see if you said anything. And apparently Noah and Asher are brothers, so that's fun. Always love to see families getting roasted at the same time. Makes the funeral expenses a lot cheaper. Bruce Almighty and Eternal Sunshine are just a year apart, which is insane. Oh yeah, Jim Carrey did have a pretty good run for a while there, didn't he? I don't want to be associated with him. With who? It's my initials. Aha. Do love Mortal Kombat though. Fair. Honestly, this is just like saying David Harbour in Brokeback Mountain is my favorite film from him. He was in the movie, but a lot of people forget. Wait, David Harbour is in Brokeback Mountain? I totally forgot that. Tuning in from class. Good day, everyone. Hello, Sorrow. Thank you very much for joining us. And just then we were done talking about Lars van Trier, lo and behold, Melancholia. Yep. It's just the way the movies work, you know? Ah, dang, now I have to watch Midnight Special. Yeah, everyone should watch Midnight Special. It's good. It's a good movie that no one gave a shit about. Although, in fairness, I did watch it like 10 years ago, so maybe it's not good. But it was good back then. Okay, so wait. Did MK confirm? Put in... Oh, wait, there we go. There we go. That'll be a bit easier. There... Oh, man, it was a completely different Kenny. God damn it. Looks like I'm going to have to kill Kenny. You bastards! Haha! I made the South Park joke. Everyone laugh in the chat. I really need to start using not a woman, just French in everyday life more. I feel like said in the wrong context, someone will misinterpret that as a hate crime, which is probably fair. In Spain, Fight Club is in Disney Plus and Prime. I watched it on Netflix in 2022. Wild. Those rights do be changing, don't they? Yes, Birds of Prey is directed by Kathy Yan. Ah, that's right. I kind of know by memory which movies is in which streaming service in Spain, which is very sad. Yeah, it's either an indictment on how few streaming service options you have in Spain or something else. And I think we all know what the something else is. I don't want to be associated with my brother. Just wait till you see his profile. Oh, we're going to see it. We're going to see that. Fight Club in Disney Plus, what the fuck? I mean, in Canada it is because we don't have Hulu in Canada. So all of the Fox, all of like the edgy Fox films like Alien and like Aliens or whatever, that's on Disney Plus in Canada because we don't have Hulu. They didn't have that extra option. Fight Club is currently streaming in my backyard. Anyone want to come throw down? Brianna, I would appreciate it if you did not invite people to punch you in the face in my chat. I feel like somehow I become legally liable for that when they decimate you. I haven't seen you in a long time, but I do not often associate the words throw down and Brianna together at all. So maybe try to keep yourself safe. I guess maybe I am underestimating you. I'm very sorry. Disney Plus is the same in the UK. Want to catch these hands? Oh my god. At the same time, Disney Plus is scared of two people in the same sex being loving and affectionate. Yeah. But also they're way too woke. Didn't you know that about Disney? They're so woke though. JK will end up hugging. Okay, so you just reminded me of a funny opinion that I had like a long time ago when like UFC was like the thing. When everyone was just super fucking into UFC, like everybody, like when like they used to put that shit in 50,000 person stadiums or whatever, like that, it sold out the Sky Dome at one point. Like everyone fucking loved UFC, right? And whenever I like, you know, glanced at a TV at a bar and I would see it, I would mostly just see them grappling with one another. And so my impression of UFC has always been that it's just like grown-ups wanting to be hugged, but having to go through the most violent treatment possible in order to receive that hug. And I've always wanted to do like a skit or a sketch, or if I was ever involved in like, you know, a sketch comedy troupe or something like that. Hey, look, it's Rocco. He's right there. Do you guys see him? He's right there. Oh, my arm's in the way. Look, it's Rocco. There he is. He's right there. But yeah, I've always just thought that like UFC is very much like a united hugging league, you know? The UHC. Anyways. Wait, what order do these go in? So we got Noah, Kenny. Okay, yeah, so I'm good. And yes, Rocco's here, and he's still a starflower. Anyways, why don't we roast the ever-living shit out of Kenny? And I am once again going to make a South Park joke and say that when I'm done with you, a couple of cartoon characters are going to walk onto the screen and call me a bastard because you're going to be dead, kid. You will no longer be able to be Chow Yun Fat giving the most awesomest thumbs up in the world. Oh no, Kenny, because you are going in the ground. And I guess looking at Kenny right off the bat here, we see that they are from Great Britain, which is unfortunate. That can mean a great many things, that they are from the cool country of Scotland, the cool country of Wales, the cool country of Ireland, or the dumb shitty country of England, especially the southern part of it, where all the Tory cunts are. Yeah, I said it. Liverpool forever, baby. That aside, though, I don't want to throw too much shade on them for where this person is born, because they have no control over that, except for the fact that they could probably move if they wanted to, although a lot of people can't. So once again, we're not going to get into it. So instead, we look at the bio, where you have video log, master list, audio log. What do these mean? What do these mean? This is a movie site. What is your video log all about? It apparently is your diary. You decided to rename your diary to a video log? Did you think that was a better thing to call it? Was calling it a diary too emasculating for you, and then you had to switch it to something that you thought was more masculine, and the thing that you decided on was video log? And what about master list? Is that just a list? Oh, what is up with this? What is this meta bullshit? What have you done to my Letterboxd? How dare you? List and rating system, top 100. I have never seen this before. This is bringing me back to like MySpace, where you would go and figure out how to do some basic HTML shit to turn the background of your MySpace into a photo that your parents probably didn't approve of. And now you're just doing all of this linking and shit? Oh my God. It's like you decided that you couldn't just like put this in your bio, and instead you put it in a completely different place so that people didn't have to be subjected to all of the bullshit. And like, that's great, but I also never, ever want to see this again. And why are your essentials only like Great Britain? I assume that's Canada. Wait, do you have an essential? You have an essential? Oh no, it's Chinese. It's Chinese. I guess Canada, as a colony of where you're from, doesn't qualify. But oh no. The United States, yeah, they get in here just fine. They decided that they didn't want to have any part to do with Great Britain. What did they do? Revolutionary War. Killed a bunch of your country folk, your great ancestors. What did Canada do? We politely broke up with you over the course of decades. But hey, don't even worry about it. I'm not even mad that Canada is not represented here. We've only given you some of the world's best filmmakers like James Cameron and Sarah Polley and Adam McGoyan and David Cronenberg. Hey, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. No one's mad about that over here, because honestly, no one in Canada gives a shit about Canadian films. But that is a story for another day. So I assume that these are all going to be lists that we're going to come across later. But I just want to reiterate the fact that this is way too clean and way too organized, and I am both impressed, yet I want to throw up, because I can't imagine ever putting this much effort into my Letterboxd account. And I'm the cinephile supreme. So, what does that tell you? It should tell you that you're a tryhard. Stop trying so hard. No one is impressed by this, although honestly I'm a little impressed by this. Rating system. I hate these. They're dumb. We never need to know this because we can all infer this ourselves. You can just leave this shit out. Please. Some films are 5-star, reserved for me. I don't even know what that means. I'm not going to bother to try to figure it out. So, I guess we come back here. Oh yeah, what is the audio log? Oh my God. You have a Last.fm account? You have a Last.fm account? Not only can I roast. Continue without supporting Last.fm. Not only can I roast your film taste, I can roast your music taste. You have set yourself up for some stuff. So let's see. Last year. No. I want to see everything. Did they not do that thing where you can see everything? God damn it. Okay. The artist that you're into the most. Seb, Moods, The Smiths, Jazz Liberators, and what the fuck? Top album by Moods, The Smiths. Honestly, it is now at this point in my life when I realize that I don't know enough about music to roast things. I don't know who any of these bands are, with the exception of the Smiths. Like, that's it. And I don't even listen to the Smiths, so I can't say anything about it other than it's like sad boy bullshit. Is this all sad boy bullshit? Is that what this is, Kenny? Can you confirm in the chat if this is sad boy bullshit? Also, I feel like you could be scrobbling way harder than what you're currently doing. Your scrabble rate is too low. I implore you to increase your scrabble rate. We all need more scrabbles in our life. And as one of the only users of Last.fm that's left, it's up to you to scrabble for all of us. These scrabbles are so important. Please, please scrabble harder. Lots of lo-fi while I'm working. Ah, I see. So I was right when I said sad boy bullshit. We all know, we've all seen those videos on YouTube where it's the girl doing her homework and it's raining outside and there's a cute little cat stretching out occasionally. We all know that's sad boy stuff. We all know that's true. So continue with your scrabbling. Like, what are your obsessions? What does that even mean? Who's Cortex? I don't know anything about music that's not like black metal for the most part. God damn it. Oh, wait, no. Don't want to show that. Wait. Where did you go? Oh, yeah, I did the internet thing. Sorry, everybody. I'm old. I forgot how the internet worked for a second. Also, Duran. Should probably listen to the chauffeur. Anyways, that was strange. And apparently you joined in January 2023, but you have 1,200 films logged. That's how you do it. Anyways, favorite films. Kill Bill, which we could have inferred from up here, seeing this in the banner, and also Old Boy from the looks of it, and Fireworks, which I have not seen, and Hot Fuzz. Are these most films from like the early 2000s? Yeah, looks like 2003 is like the sweet spot for films that you like. Huh. Also incredibly stylized films. Somehow you are imbuing all of the qualities of like a Redditor who needs to watch hyperactive stuff all the time, but you are also older than the average Redditor, which is surprising to me. Never would have expected it. Now we look down at the recent activity, only one review that we can actually look at, and it's for Sexy Beast. 4.5 stars. I met Bell Kingsley. Bell? What am I doing? Why can't I pronounce things properly? I met Ben Kingsley when I did some theater acting at Playbox Academy when I was a kid, as he was a creator and a patron of it. Luckily, the only films I had seen him in at the time were Gandhi and Moses, because if I had seen him in this before I met him, then I reckon I probably would have shit myself. Did you shit yourself when you watched this movie? Do you shit yourself when you watch other movies? Is this the only film that you've shit yourself while watching? Inquiring minds need to know. Also, the first gravely terrible thing that you are going to have on your profile that I am going to point out, and for some reason you have pinned this, and I have no idea why. You gave Die Hard 2 one of the worst Die Hard movies. In fact, actually, it's like the third best Die Hard movie, which isn't saying a lot. Actually, no. It's the second worst Die Hard movie, because it's just slightly better than the fifth one. Anyways, this is not a 4-star film. It's stupid. Watching this on a plane hits different. Yeah, I can understand how that may be true, but it's still a shit movie. It's still like a 2. Have I ever put a rating for this up? Come on, internet. Yeah, I gave it a 2. Look at that. I know me better than I know myself. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. 5 stars. Man, you're older than I think you are, probably. Are you like 44? The heroic tale of a group of severely schizophrenic men under the delusion that they're the Knights of Camelot during the year 932 AD and their gallant quest to obtain the coveted Holy Grail. Thank you for entering the Letterboxd contest for redoing synopsis on the movie's page. Yeah, looks like that's what you're trying to go for. And definitely no one needed that. Sexy Beast, I didn't know they made a documentary about TJ. Oh, you stop that. I hate praise. You also have recent reviews. Ooh, one for Barbie. 23 likes. My goodness. As a flat-footed person, I feel personally attacked. Look, there's nothing wrong with being a flat-footed person, okay? Speaking as one, there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. We can still do all of the things that people with arches can do. You know, maybe wearing heels is a little bit difficult. I wouldn't know. I've never tried. But like, we're still human beings at our core, the flat-footed folk. So let's embrace that. Let's embrace ourselves. Let's be proud of our flat-footedness. Quick, someone in the chat describe to me what the flat-footed, God damn it. Please, someone in the chat describe to me what the flat-footed flag looks like. Apparently, I'm not doing very well with alliteration today. I apologize to everyone. All right, let's dig into these lists. Oh my God, there's 80 of them. You're trying too hard, Kenny. You're trying too hard. I just clicked on your watch list. I meant to click on lists. Whoopsie daisies. Now, I guess the first thing that we need to start considering here is how much of a film bro Kenny is. And in fact, we can do that in a different way by going into their master list. How many of these directors that are ranked are men? That will tell us one way or another. So we've got Anderson, Bergman, Besson, Bong, Boyle, Cameron, Carpenter, Cohen, Columbus, Coppola, I'm assuming Francis, Cronenberg, Cuarón, Del Toro, De Palma, Eggers, Evans, Fellini, Fincher, Gilliam, Godard, Hitchcock, Hughes, Jackson, Jarmusch, Jones, Carl Lung, Karwai, Kitano, Kubrick, Kurosawa, Leone, Lehman, Lynch, McTiernan, Miike, Miyazaki, Nolan, Park, Pasolini, Ritchie, Rodriguez, Scorsese, Scott, Spielberg, Tarantino, Tarkovsky, Tati, Vaughn, Waititi, Wu, Wright, Yang, Yates, and Zhang. Yeah. Unless Yang or Zhang are women, I'm pretty sure we are dealing with... Edward Yang. Yep, definitely Edward Yang. Yep, definitely a film bro. Definitely a film bro. I see you trying to branch out to films outside of the Western national cinemas of Britain and America. I see you trying to do that with a lot of these Chinese, Hong Kong films and Japanese films. But, yeah, these are all of the dudes. These are all of the dudes. And it's just frustrating, you know? You couldn't find some time for Ackerman? Couldn't even find some time for the woman who directed Point Break, whose name is always on the tip of my tongue, and I always forget it. God damn it. But couldn't do Kelly Reichardt, I guess. That was a little bit too much. Oh my God. Wait, women make movies? Yeah, apparently. Apparently they do. No Celine Sciamma. She's got some bangers. You got Bong Joon-ho on here. Why not Celine Sciamma? Wait, there's a male Coppola? If that was an honest-to-God reaction, I would love that. That would be a great thing. To, like, let someone know that Sofia Coppola has a father who also makes movies, and they just be like, reverse nepotism is the worst, or something like that. That would be a great moment in film history, I think. We could have. Catherine Bigelow, thank you. Why can I never remember her name? Julia Ducournau, there's another good example, although she's only directed 2 films, so I can understand not wanting to put a ranked list out for her yet. So, that one I get. Alien fans are a quiet group. Huh? Are they? Are they really? All right, so let's get back into these lists. Now that we've established that there's definitely some film broness going on here. Introduction to Direction, 10 Italian Essentials. Are you just creating the names for classes I could have taken in my film studies undergrad? Is that what this is? Are you a TA? Are you a film professor? Oh, I bet you might be. An introduction list to Italian directors in order of release date. So let's see if you forgot anybody. So you got De Sica here for Bicycle Thieves. You've got Rome Open City, which is Rossellini, I believe. Yeah. You've got La Dolce Vita, which is Fellini. Wait, it's Fellini, right? Yeah, Fellini. Why do you have Fellini twice? You have 8.5 and La Dolce Vita. Why would you do that? This one, Visconti, of course. This is all just mostly Criterion stuff. Really? For Antonioni, you went with Blow Up? And not like L'Aventura or L'Eclise? Or even Red Desert? You went with Blow Up? I don't know about that. You got some spaghetti westerns in here with Corbucci. Love to see that proto-spaghetti western stuff. You got Leone here as well, Sergio Leone. Wait, what is this? Is this? Oh, Bertolucci. Way to go with Last Tango in Paris instead of, like, The Conformist. This is maybe the dumbest thing I've seen on here so far. And yeah, there also is a great question here. Where is Argento? You have Pasolini. but there's no Argento. You have 2 Fellinis, but no Argento. I think maybe, Kenny, you should fix this. Please put like Deep Red in here. That would be great. Or at least just something that represents the giallo genre. Please. It's a big Italian genre and it needs to be here. And also you could probably go back a little bit further and maybe add in a film, like a comedic film or a heist film from Italy. Like they were very good at that. Peplum films, where are those? Where are the Peplum films? And for those of you who don't know, Peplum films are like Hercules movies from like the 50s. They're actually pretty fun. What else we got here? Introduction to direction, 10 British essentials. Should this just be the roast? Like me being like, nope, you missed this British director and this British director and this British director. Also, if you're going to include like Alfred Hitchcock, maybe do one of Hitchcock's British films. Psycho was made in America. You couldn't put in like the 39 Steps or something like that. Something that he actually made in England in your list of British essentials. Like, I think maybe you should be trying a bit harder at that. We also have Black Narcissus, Lawrence of Arabia, Brazil, Submarine, In Bruges. I mean, I guess. Memento? Once again, a film that does not take place in Great Britain. And the big one that I think you're missing here is Lindsay Anderson, for sure. Have you not seen If? Come on now. There's got to be some other big ones here that you're missing, too. Powell and Pressburger were British, weren't they? Or did they do Black Narcissus? Okay, yeah, Powell and Pressburger you do have. Yeah. Also, Richard Ayoade, just right in here, is wild to me. To think that he's, like, considered one of these top ones. Jeez Louise. But yeah, Lindsay Anderson. Include him. Ooh, Japanese essentials. I feel like a lot of hardcore film lovers with directors lists should have at least an Agnes Varda ranked and a Claire Denis ranked just off the bat, and Chantal Ackerman probably too. Yeah, those are 2 other great ones that I totally forgot about. I just watched one of Claire Denis' first films, Chocolat, and it's fucking sick. That's a great movie. No 10 Latin American essentials? Guys, there's 80. There's 80 of these lists. We've barely touched the surface. Introduction to direction, 10 Japanese essentials. If you do not have Mizoguchi here, I'm going to punch my face through your screen. Everyone will be hurt. So you've got Ozu here with Tokyo Story, Kobayashi with Harry Carey, Lady Snowblood, which is... I forgot. I didn't even know that director's name. Interesting. You have Houseu here as well. What is this? Ran for Kurosawa. You better not have multiple Kurosawa films. No, you don't. Oh my god. You got Fireworks, Audition, so a Miike film, Battle Royale, which is... Fuck, what's his name? Yes. Somehow I knew that name, but I forgot it. Miyazaki, and this looks like Koreeda as well. Yeah. So, no Mizoguchi, I guess. No Oharu. What the fuck? No Yagetsu. That's dumb. That's the only thing I can say. That's dumb. Although you did pick the correct Miike film, so I guess that's something. But yeah. No Mizoguchi is an L, is a miss. Korean essentials. The Housemaid, is that the original or is that the Park Chan? Okay, that's the original Housemaid. Peppermint Candy, so Lee Chang-dong, Park Chan-wook. 2 Park Chan-wook films. Feel like maybe you're doubling up here a little bit too much. You got the Bong Joon-ho, Memories of Murder. Bittersweet Life. Who directed this one? Was it? Yeah, it was Jim Ji-woon. Should have remembered that. I Saw the Devil. That's a good one. This Handmaiden, so another Park Chan-wook film. So there's 3. And then Parasite. So there's 2 Bong Joon-ho films. I think maybe you should be watching some more Korean cinema. I think that may be a thing to do. French essentials, I'm not even going to bother. I'm actually more interested in things that y'all were saying in the chat about, like, is there like a Latin American ranked or like a Brazilian ranked? 10 United States essentials? Oh, I got to look at that, though. I got to look at that. Is that Spielberg's Duel? Yo, that's a wild pick. People usually don't pick that one. Big Trouble in Little China, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, The Big Lebowski, Pulp Fiction. This is missing, like, so many of the essential American films. Like, for those of you who have gone through film studies, and I know there's a couple of you in the chat, like, none of these films are from before, like, 1960. Think about all of the directors in America who were prominent in, like, America from even 1910 to 1960. Your Howard Hawks, even your Hitchcock American films. Orson Welles, like fucking Citizen Kane isn't even here. There are so many directors, Capra and Fuller, just mountains of American filmmakers who are just being totally left out in the dark here for like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Huh? Yeah, Altman. That would be another good one. It's just, this is strange. It's strange to see a top 10 United States Essentials one that starts so late in the history of American cinema and just basically glosses over or doesn't even address American cinema before 1960. That is not great. The Graduate, that would be an interesting pick to go into here. Fucking The Searchers. I don't know, man. Like, there's so much. There's so much American cinema that could go in here. And you could argue are more influential, or at least are influential on the people who directed these. Like, Spielberg and Scorsese, they were influenced by the directors of the 40s. Same with John Carpenter. Same with Capra. And then, like, you know, Lighthouse and Wes Anderson, Eggers and Wes Anderson, they're influenced by these dudes. And also the stuff that came before, like, geez. And yeah, all the silent cinema, maybe no black and white movies rule. I mean, that's a dumb rule. That's a stupid rule. Why would anyone ever do that? Tarantino top 10, obviously. All right, so now we're getting into Luc Besson ranked. Ugh. Fucking rapist. John McTiernan. Yeah, I mean, Die Hard's number one, obviously. Although the original Predator is pretty sick, too. David Yates. Lau Kung Lung. Robert Rodriguez. Oh, boy. I mean, we're going to be picking some films directed by women when we get to the watch list. Hell yes, we will. Cronenberg. Hey, Cronenberg rank list. How many have you seen? Not many. Not many. I would call that an incomplete list. You need to do better. Hey, person who I accuse of being a tryhard, do better. Star Wars ranked, Jurassic Park ranked, Sergio Leone ranked. I wonder if there will just be like a random one in here that's like something directed by a woman. Takeshi Kitano, Wes Anderson, Tarantino. Wait, that's 2 lists for Tarantino. 2 Tarantino lists, but nothing for a woman director. Yep. Sounds about right. Terminator, Bong Joon-ho, Park Chan-wook, Potter, top 10 for real though. Ugh. Wait, what is this? Way too hard to rank, sorry. Nude nuns with big guns. Yo. This sister is one bad mother? Shit. I think I need to put this one on the watch list. Wait, Asun Ortega. Is that person related to Jenna Ortega? No, Ortega's probably like a common last name, right? Yeah, it's probably a common last name. I, however, do not recognize anyone associated with this film, and apparently this person also directed the classic film Run, Bitch, Run. Love the use of exclamation marks in this. Hoo boy. Yeah, I guess these are probably not your actual top 10 films. Although Herbie Goes Bananas, how dare you talk shit about the Cinemateq classic that I probably watched a bunch when it was on the Family Channel and I was a youngster at the age of 5. How dare you? How dare you talk shit about a Herbie movie, you bastard? If you want to talk shit about my childhood, you say it to my face. Sharknado 5, wow, man. That's a franchise that could probably die. All right, let's take a look at this. Because now that this person has told us exactly who they are in terms of being an absolute film bro, what do we think that they have down here is the lowest of the low? Is it just going to be like Emoji Movie and all of that basic shit that you would expect? No half star. Hold on. Yo. You're at 4.5 stars on the first page of 18? Why? Why are you like this? Roast my top 100? Dude, I don't think I need to, because I think every film is in your top 100. Somehow your top 100 has 20,000 films in it. That's what I'm guessing based on looking at this. Holy shit. How can you even figure out a top 100 when after 1/2 of a page you're at 4.5 stars? How do you even calculate that? There's nothing discernible here. What is even going on? Also, is this Perfect Blue? Did you put Perfect Blue really low? Oh, no, it's Good Morning. I was going to say, words were about to be thrown. Also, Us, that's a much better film than 2.5 stars. Give me a goddamn break. The Ballad of Buster Scruggs, Red Notice. I mean, yeah, it's good that it's kind of low to 3, but considering the stuff you've been rating the way you've been rating other films, like, Red Notice should probably be a 4-star film. Jeez Louise. Okay, I guess I do need to just go after your top 100 because what the hell am I going to do with your 5-star films? Like, it's going to be all 5 stars. Oh, wait. Oh, you've just probably not rated a lot of films. I see what's going on here. I see. Because, yeah, you run out of 5-star films really quickly. Sorry, there's a film called Malaria. Malaria. And it's a Western? Or something? Huh? Okay. Clockwork Orange. Life of Brian, Holy Grail. Lots of movies with people who have swords and wands and stuff. Maybe a phallic fixation that we should be talking about, or maybe you should be talking about with your therapist. Or maybe it's not the 1960s anymore and we don't need to be concerned with what Freud says about dreams. Anywho, Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, okay. Not anything that I'm super upset about, although The Queen's Gambit is not a movie. Please get it out of here. And the original poster for Blade Runner is superior. Stop trying to modernize it and make it look like Blade Runner 2049. It doesn't need the help. It was so far ahead of its time that it's still ahead of its time. So you don't need to do that shit. LOL, nice recovery, TJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I very much roast people like ChatGPT does because when I start a sentence, I often don't know how that sentence is going to end. So quick corrections are just kind of how I need to operate. It is a strange all poster, I will agree. Okay. Your top 100 films. Top 100 right now if I had a gun to my head. Well, you don't have a gun to your head, but you do have 35 people silently judging you or not so silently judging you. So, I don't know, which one is worse? Roughly in order of release date. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, the only thing I can say about this is like, no, it's not in my top 100. Oh, Seven Seals not in my top 100. Oh, no. I don't agree that 2001 A Space Odyssey was released at that time. I mean, really the only thing I'm going to just do here is be like, that's a film bro film. That's a film bro film. All of these are film bro films. Seven Samurai, Rear Window, Seven Seal, Harikari, 8.5, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, 2001 A Space Odyssey, Duel, Clockwork Orange, The Godfather, Dog Day Afternoon, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Stalker, Taxi Driver, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, The Warriors. Wait, what is this? Oh, Kejamushu. Yeah. Also film bro because it's Kurosawa. Come and See, Back to the Future, Ran. Like it's just film bro all the way down. Let's see if we can find a film that's not a film bro film. Conversely, maybe we can find a film that's directed by a woman, although I'm not holding my breath. If you see one, call it out. The Matrix, The Mummy, Toy Story 2. Actually, I guess The Matrix at this point now qualifies as a film directed by a woman. 2 women. So, there's that. Cool. Hero. Oh, yeah, Hero. Yeah. Nacho Libre. What? That's not a film you see in people's top 100 very often. Team America World Police. Oh, you had a South Park phase, didn't you? We're going to see South Park bigger, longer, and uncut in here, aren't we? Oh, I guess not. We were right at the very end. These poster choices are exquisite. I disagree. Really, if you're not switching to like the Hungarian film poster or the Turkish film poster, you're probably looking at an inferior film poster. That's just a fact of how this works. So yeah, I don't really know what to roast here for you, dude. Like, it's just film bro shit. That's it. It's just film bro stuff. No film directed by women. It's Kagemusha. How am I, as a white person who does not speak Japanese, how am I supposed to know that? Okay, fine. I will pronounce it Kagemusha. Kagemusha. It's not that far off from how I pronounced it. Kagemusha? It's pretty close. Am I the only one who's not blown away by that Hot Fuzz poster? I don't know. I'm not looking at it anymore. But I am going to look at Kenny's watch list because, my goodness, we need to do a Film Bro intervention here. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So, I'm starting to think that if maybe we identify Film Bros, we should no longer even bother with their watch list because it's probably going to be more Film Bro stuff, right? Right? Also, potentially, like, Japanese prisoner films. So, there's that. Vive Amour. I haven't seen that one. So that doesn't work. What is this one? Haru by Yoshimitsu Morita. Don't know that one either. So, how are we going to do this? How are we going to find something? Nimic, Pearl, no. Francis Ha, no. We're not going to give in that easily. A Bird with the Crystal Plumage. Recommend a Latin American film so they can begin their essential 10 list. Okay. Good point. Also, Cleo from 5 to 7 is here. So that could get some women into this guy's diet. I truly hope they're not a cannibal after I said that. If I can find a Latin American film, then sure, but it doesn't look like there's a lot here. And by a lot, I mean none. Ooh, Petite Maman is here. That's a good one. Ooh, Chest of the Wind. Ooh, it's not exactly a Film Bro film, but it's good. It's super good. Samurai Cop 2. Ryan, that's a Canadian film. Holy Mountain is a Mexican film, so that should count. Interesting. And Beau Travail, also by a woman. Wait, was Beau Travail here? Did I miss it? I mean, I haven't seen it, so I only recommend films that I've seen. And I still need to see Beau Travail. So, or Beau Travail, whatever it's pronounced. It is, I know. It's directed by Claire Denis. We can say her name, it's fine. I just haven't seen it, so I can't recommend it, which is unfortunate. Probably gonna have to go with Petite Maman or one of the ones that I saw earlier, though. Because Petite Maman is great. It's a good little movie. Yeah. I feel like we're gonna have to go there. Or maybe I'll just do Cocaine Bear because it was directed by Elizabeth Banks. Although, no, I'm not gonna do that. That movie sucks. That movie sucks ass. It's shit. It's shit that comes out of ass. It's the worst kind of shit. Real shit. Okay, so I'm going backwards now. I'm going to try to find that film that I was thinking of. I saw Petite Maman. Miami Connection is sick, but that's not what we're going to recommend. I think probably Petite Maman or Cleo from 5 to 7. I'm going to go with something that is outside of it. I'm going to go with Petite Maman. This Celine Sciamma film that she made during the pandemic. It is a low-key sci-fi film, but also a very touching mother-daughter relationship type film. And if you do not cry a little bit during it, you're not human. I'm not human. I'm the cinephile supreme, which is why I didn't cry during it. But normal human beings who are not me cry when they watch this film. So this is the film that you now need to watch. You must. It is your next film or else. And the or else I will leave up to you. But that thing will happen if you do not watch this film immediately. So thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And I hope you enjoyed that roast. And I hope that Cocaine Bear also enjoyed the roast that I just gave it for some reason. Because that movie is garbage. Garbage. On it, thanks, TJ. No problem. No problem. Hey, TJ, can you tell us where to watch this movie? Well, Brianna, that depends on your location. For people in Canada land, which I assume you still are, I would assume maybe the Criterion Channel? Oh, apparently it's on Amazon Prime in Canada. So there you go. If you want to watch Petite Maman in Canada, Amazon Prime. Great little movie. Celine Sciamma. One of the best. One of the best. You know what? I'm just going to use this moment quickly. I talked about it earlier. I want to remember what the new film, Clara Mathon, blah, 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 blah. What the? Why did this? Yeah, Clara Mathon. I want to know what the new film is that she directed that I will probably try to see at TIFF. Earliest first. No. Newest first. Fuck. No. Newest. Not a word. I think it's this film. On a barren island, a mother and son confront years of silence and misunderstandings, and writer-director Hannah Steig's formidable fourth feature film starring Maren Eggert, scored by and shot by Claire Mathon. Yeah, this one's definitely going to TIFF. Hey, look, it's all of the feature films going to TIFF. It's on Mubi too. Hey, there we go. TJ, is there any way I can get myself roasted? Well, you sign up for it in the description box, link in the description box, or you super chat. That's the easy way to do it. Also, Brianna, stop correcting my pronunciations in the chat. It's my right as a straight white man to pronounce things not in English incorrectly. That's a thing that I'm allowed to do forever, and I should never be questioned on that. It's also on Internet Archive, the best streaming site. JK LOL. Wait, Petit Maman is on Internet Archive? That's very illegal. That's something that they should not allow to be on there. I'm considering doing a super chat next week because I feel like my roast is going to be tough. You think it's going to be tough for me to roast you? Those are always, without a doubt, the easiest roasts. The easiest roasts. I'm still waiting for my roast, which will probably not happen today, but my name is there, so it will happen. Yeah, it'll happen eventually. And I am like taking longer with some of these roasts, which I apologize for, but sometimes I just want to dig in, you know, especially for the people who do super chats. I just want to give them the full roasting experience. No, I mean, you were going to go hard on me. Oh, yeah. I try to go hard on everybody. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets a good roasting. I like to put a spit right through you and put you onto a rotisserie and just crank you real slow. Really tender up that flesh with the roasting. And there's some basting going on as well. You know who doesn't need that much basting, though? Asher 2009, the person who is apparently related to someone I roasted earlier, and someone thought it would be a good idea for me to roast them even though they've got fucking nothing here. 51 films, 14 watched this year. How do you live? That's like a film every 2 weeks, I think, at this point in the year. That's pathetic. That's a pathetic amount of films, and you should feel bad about yourself. But don't worry, I'm going to make you feel worse. And naturally, we do need to look at the profile picture, and here we see Noah and Asher together as brothers, just trying to figure out how to skateboard in the 90s. Good for you guys, spending time with each other. And yes, I know this is a clip from mid-90s. You don't need to correct me. I know everything about films. We've already been over this. So, what can we say about young little Asher, who apparently has better things to do than watch movies all the time? Well, their favorite films are The Batman, Fight Club, mid-90s, and Good Boys, which I think means if I were to calculate your age using the tried and true method of making shit up on the spot, you are 10. You're 10 years old. And honestly, 10-year-olds should not be watching Fight Club because you're probably not getting the right message out of it. If you're curious, the right message is not, hey, I should start beating up people for fun. No, the right message is that we are all slaves to the credit system and we need to destroy capitalism. That's the correct message that you should be getting out of Fight Club. And if you are 10 years old and that was the message you got out of it, then good for you. Have fun starting the revolution because I know my generation sure as shit not gonna do it. Anyways, this is mostly a stupid favorite film list. With the Batman and Fight Club here, we see you grasping at film broness and trying to bring it back with an indie film that's directed by Jonah Hill, who we now know is like an idiot when it comes to his relationships with women, so that's kind of an L. And then we have Good Boys, which I think is just one of those movies that tries to ply its trade at being funny by just getting a bunch of kids to swear, which is imagine why I think you like it so much, because it reminds you of your interactions with other 10-year-olds. You just swear a lot to try to pretend to be tougher or older than you actually are, when in fact all the people around you hear a 10-year-old go, fuck you. We all just laugh at it because it's so cute. You're being cute when you do that. And I am done with your favorite films. Moving on to your recent activity, we see some things that are correct and some things that are wrong. Ticket to Paradise, 3.5 stars? No, that is an exceptionally average rom-com and should not be watched by most people. If you ever find yourself hanging out with your aunt and drinking some sangria, sure, watch Ticket to Paradise. Otherwise, you can just leave it out. Leave it out entirely. Also, 3.5 stars for Wakanda Forever, which is too much considering this is current MCU CGI trash garbage. So just no. Glass Onion at a 4-star is a little bit too high, and Jaws at a 4-star is a little bit too low. Jaws is super good. Did I give it a 4.5-star? I hope I did. Hey, I do know myself so well. Ooh, look at this. A Rocky 5 review that might contain spoilers. Oh, is the spoiler that Rocky wins? Wow. Thanks for spoiling the Rocky films for me. This was a decent Rocky movie overall, but it felt very milked. Man, I never knew that all I needed to do to experience what it's like to be a cow in a factory farm is to watch Rocky 4. I thought that, or Rocky 5, I thought that the whole situation with Tommy Gunn felt a little awkward. Did it have anything to do with the fact that his name was Tommy Gunn? Like, that's a dumb name. Unless the person's being named after the Clash song, which is great, but at the same time, I don't think the Clash had that second N in there, so yeah, it's probably awkward because of the dumb name. It felt very unnecessary, and Tommy was a very annoying and ungrateful character. Yeah, that's why Rocky punches him in the face in the end. He quite literally received daily training and a roof over his head from the greatest fighter of all time, but he still decided to leave Rocky for a man who didn't actually care for him and just wanted to use him for the money. Well, you know, when you start to examine what's going on in this film, and also the socioeconomic things that were going on at the time, and even going on today to a more exasperated extent, it's actually not that uncommon for people to get that bag, as the kids say nowadays. So maybe don't be so hard on Tommy Gunn for wanting to rise himself up from poverty and live a good life. Maybe Rocky wasn't allowing him to do that. Maybe he had bills to pay. Maybe he's got child support going on. You don't know what's going on in Tommy Gunn's life. Maybe there's a really rare version of the Clash album that he's named after, and he needs to go buy it. He needs to get the bag for that reason. Don't judge him. Don't judge him. Judge the system that put him in that position. Capitalism. Thank you very much. That's all we're doing now. This is not a roast of Asher. It's a roast of capitalism, baby. Let's go. Fight Club. Let's see if we can keep this up. This movie was amazing. It hurt my head, but it was amazing. Why did it hurt your head? Was it all of the dicks? The dicks that were spliced in? Did those hurt your head? From the very start, I didn't know what to think of it, but I couldn't stop watching it. Okay? It seemed very strange. Uh-huh. And I didn't know how people said it was so amazing. Okay. So, like, this was just like, this is the weirdest movie you've ever seen, is what I'm getting from this. You mostly just watch, like, very straightforward American films, and this film being slightly different than those films means that it's weird. Right. I forgot. You're like 10 years old. Glass Onion, 4 stars. W movie, the original is a little better. This was a little confusing to follow, but it was still an amazing movie. Confusing to follow? It's on rails the whole time. They literally spend like an entire scene explaining shit to you. What was confusing about it? Right? I forgot. 10-year-old. I'm sorry. I should have my memory checked. Now, Asher, I usually like to go after people's lists at this point, but you don't have any, which might actually be a blessing, which means I don't have to like make fun of a 10-year-old's list about what the top 10 Quentin Tarantino films are, except you've only seen 2. I'm not going to have to do that. That's cool. But I guess we look at the films anyways and just laugh at those, because I'm sure that most of these are going to be bad. So you don't have anything below a 3-star. Automatic L. What are you even doing on this site? This is wild to me. The worst movie you have ever seen. Tie for worst movie you've ever seen is Cocaine Bear and Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. That is the lower limit of terribleness that you have experienced in your life. Oh my God, I have never seen such a clear expression of privilege in my life than this. I hope, maybe you should actually just stop watching films right now, because it will only invariably get worse for you. It'll get better. There'll be some better peaks based on what I'm seeing down here in the 5-star films, but oh man, those valleys are gonna fuck you up. So I guess then, what do we do here except for just go straight to the 5 stars? How could it be anything else than that? Because there's nothing else here to do. Hey, wait. We don't even have to change anything. It all just fits on one page. Oh dear. So more Harry Potter films. Apparently Goblet of Fire and Deathly Hallows Part 2. Man, if I do not see Harry Potter 3 with a 5-star, oh God. You gave Azkaban a 4? You gave Goblet of Fire a 5, but Azkaban 4? Have you no respect for Alfonso Cuarón? God damn it. Also, what is that? Scream... The new Scream? No. Scream 5? Yeah, Scream 5. That's a 5-star. Alright. All of the Nolan Batman trilogy at 5-star. This is just so dumb. I don't understand how anyone could watch The Dark Knight Rises and then say to themselves, not only is that a perfect film, but it's just as good as The Dark Knight and Batman Begins. That's impossible. This just tells me that you have blinders on. You are rating these based on like the amount of time you were able to get away from having to talk to people. And because these films are a little bit longer than the average films that you watch, that's what makes them worth 5 stars. I can't understand that. The Dark Knight is so obviously inferior to the other Dark Knight films. Or excuse me, The Dark Knight Rises is so inferior to the other Christopher Nolan films, the Batman films, that it's almost unfathomable to me that someone would just go, yeah, 5-star movie, for sure. I love it. I love it when Marianne Cotillard meets Bruce Wayne once and then wants to fuck him. And Bruce Wayne, the greatest detective in the world, is just like, yo, I'm so hot, and this woman wants to have sex with me? Nothing suspicious about this. Let's talk about running away together. Oh, that fucking movie. Dark Knight Rises. Lame. Dumb shit. Hate it. All right. So it's weird because, like, I can't even put full, like, film bro-ness onto you, right? Because you got Barbie here. Congratulations. I feel like you have more films directed by women than your brother, so good for you. But I don't know how to guide you now because there's so many things that you haven't seen. You know? And like, I don't want to point you towards film bro stuff either. I don't want to put you down that path because there's a chance that we can save you from the beginning. But also, you have Tour de France documentaries here, and maybe you're already too far gone at this point. That could be the case. That could be the case. No, it's just Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. I mean, just don't watch La La Land, please. Please don't watch La La Land. Just don't do it. Don't do it until further into your life. Legally Blonde classic. Oh wait, was that there? I would recommend Legally Blonde. He needs more Greta. I mean, yeah, we could recommend one of those, but if Legally Blonde is here, I'll do that. Hell yeah. I'm not seeing it, though. Oh, yeah, Legally Blonde too. Oh, Legally Blonde. There we go. Yes. Thank you for pointing that out, Knox. Yes. The next film you have to watch, and watch it with your brother. You could probably stand to watch this as well. Go watch Legally Blonde. What do you mean he's already seen that? What do you mean? Recommend Dope. They're 14, so they can enjoy that, plus fire hip-hop soundtrack. Yeah, but what about Legally Blonde, though? What about Legally Blonde? You can learn all about Harvard and how it's hard to get in there. Watch Legally Blonde. How has he already seen it? It's in his watch list. As soon as you watch it, it comes out of the watch list. Are you telling me that your brother is not marking down the films that they've seen and that this is all a lie? How am I supposed to recommend films with nothing but lies in front of me? Oh, why are you guys talking in the chat? Just have a conversation with each other in real life. All right, see Legally Blonde, Asher, please. Go see Legally Blonde. Honestly, I do not recommend Scott Pilgrim, even though I like it over time. I just hate that character so much. Yeah, we probably all should have been a little bit more tuned into the fact that it was a character who was like 22 years old that was dating a high schooler. We probably all should have been a little bit more tuned in on that fact. That's true. And there you go, Asher. Thems be your roastins. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. And watch Legally Blonde with your bro. And then, yeah, go watch more Greta Gerwig films. Watch Little Women. That's sick, too. And Lady Bird. Also a good one. Film Bro Zach just got here. Well, Film Bro Zach, I have roasted many of your Film Bro brethren. So you're going to have to watch from the start, probably. Although, just hang out with us for now. Okay. Okay. LOL, I would never remember Jaws for the acting. I don't remember that scene about Indianapolis. Oh, about the Indianapolis. Oh, yeah. I don't know why, but my Letterboxd isn't updated. I have much more reviews, and I have edited my reviews since I wrote them. Sure you have, Asher. Sure you have. There's one thing I know about Letterboxd. It does not forget. Looks like Wolf is heading out. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you had a good one. And glad to see mid-90s in the top 4. More young people. TJ, we know your 4 favorite films, but what about your 4 favorite albums? Is it all metal? Oh my god. That's difficult. I don't know if it's all metal. I honestly don't. Although it probably skews that way. If I were to give you my like class, and when I say classic, I don't mean like classic rock top 4, but like the albums that classically have been my favorite, we're probably talking about Deftones' White Pony, probably Slayer's Rain and Blood. Favorite album. God, that's hard. An album where everything is a banger. LOL, TJ, tell me your favorite Tragically Hip albums. I don't have any favorite Tragically Hip albums, Brianna. You know this about me. I'm the worst Canadian because I'm not a fan of the Tragically Hip. All right, we got Deftones' White Pony, Slayer's Rain and Blood. Ooh. Classic. Okay. Classic TJ top 4 would be Deftones' White Pony, Slayer, Rain and Blood, I Mother Earth, Scenery and Fish for some Canadian content. And if you're into Deftones, go check out that I Mother Earth record, by the way. And God, what's another album that I just listened to the shit out of it that I like never stopped? Kind of tempted to say a Silverchair record actually, but I don't think that's true. It's not a Metallica record because I think I have problems with a lot of Metallica records. There's great Metallica songs, but to me there's no great Metallica record. That's probably a metal hot take for me. Yeah, there's a lot of albums where there's just great songs, but not necessarily it's a bunch of good things put together. It's obviously Taylor Swift. I'm all about Taylor's version and whatever. Ooh, you know what? I do have a Last FM account that I used to use. Shit, is that still active, actually? I wonder if I can find that. Hold on. Do I remember what my username is? I think I do, actually. User... Because at the time, Yasujiro Ozu is my favorite Japanese director, so it's Ozu... And the Japanese word for hunter, I think. So, Ryo Yushi? I was one of those people who had, like, a Japanese name. Yes, I found it. All right, this will be This is a fun thing for everybody, I hope, maybe. So here's my Last FM account that I have not scrobbled to in a long time. You can also see here that I had 131,000 of them, so I definitely scrobbled harder than that last person. And apparently, when I stopped doing this, I was listening to bands like TV Freaks, Radioactivity, Sheer Mag, Culture Abuse, and Pup. Like, Pup is still good for sure. Also Vatten, but I don't think they're a good band to listen to a little bit. TJ already secured his Taylor Swift Toronto tickets, but doesn't want to tell us. Guys, if I had that much money, I would not be live streaming. If I had enough money to go see Taylor Swift in Toronto, I would be a retired person. Reports. Last year. But why doesn't it tell me, like, everything? Top artists, last 7 days. No. All time. There we go. All right, top artists all time for TJ. Apparently, was Every Time I Die, Glassjaw, Thursday, Coheed and Cambria, and Mars Volta. Okay. So for the classic all-time TJ list, we've got White Pony by Deftones, Rain and Blood by Slayer, Scenery and Fish by I Mother Earth, and I'm probably also going to include Glassjaw's Worship and Tribute as that, like, classic top 4. The albums that I just have listened to a lot over the most amount of time in my life. And then you could also add on to that Every Time I Die's Hot Damn, Coheed and Cambria's In Keeping Secrets of Silent Earth 3, and also the album that came out before that, Mars Volta's Mars Volta's album, Francis the Mute, and the one that came before that. If you see me on Discord, or like on social media ever, my icon is usually the Francis the Mute album cover. What are my top albums of all time? It's probably going to be like Hot Damn, right? Oh my God, this was a minute for me. This was a moment for me when I was listening to La Dispute back in that like new wave of American emo and hardcore in like the 2010s. Ooh, La Dispute, Somewhere at the Bottom of the River Between Vega and Altair. God damn, that album actually fucking rips. But you can see here, I'm listening to a lot of like Every Time I Die. Oh man, that I Wrestled a Bear Once album, pretty good. I'm not gonna sign into this. I don't know what my password was. Top tracks of all time. Bolorama, yeah, that makes sense. God, I listened to fucking this album so much. Yeah. That's probably my classic top 4 though. Classic top 4: Slayer's Rain and Blood, Deftones' White Pony, Glassjaw, Worship and Tribute, and I Mother Earth, Scenery and Fish. Do you like Prince Daddy and the Hyena or Brand New? I used to listen to Brand New quite a lot, actually. They were one of the first concerts I saw in Toronto after I moved here. They were doing a show, or a couple of shows with Glassjaw. I saw them at the Cool House. But the lead singer, I believe, of Brand New has been outed as being a shithead, a piece of shit, a fucking prick, like a not good person. And I do not listen to you... I do not listen to Brand New anymore, but their third record, The Devil and God Are Raging Inside Me, or whatever it's called, like that's a great record, but that guy's a piece of shit, so they suck. And I do not know about Prince Daddy and the Hyena. I have not listened to Prince Daddy and the Hyena. Now, if we want to have a conversation about the albums I've been listening to recently that I quite enjoy, I actually have some good ones for y'all. I do. I really, really do. I occasionally have good music taste. So let me just go to my Bandcamp. And, for those of you who are not here for music recommendations, I'm so sorry. But also, I don't really ever get to talk about music, so I'm going to take this opportunity. Can I change this internet to the internet that I want to show y'all? Apparently not. What are you doing? YouTube? No, that's not the one. Where's the other one? What's going on here? It's right here. It's this one. Let me show this one. Actually, wait, I can just do this inside here. Haha! I've figured it out. So here's my Bandcamp. If you don't know anything about me, just know that I hate National Socialist black metal, and also fuck Nazis, fuck misogynists, fuck fascists, fuck transphobes, and fuck homophobes. That's me. My name's TJ. Hello. And apparently my favorite genre is metal, which is probably true when it's all said and done. So, okay. Music recommendations. First thing I'm going to start off with is this record called Small Hours, which is a friend of mine named Jamie. He did a one-man band thing. And if you listen to this record, you will be able to hear the bass guitar that I used to own because Jamie borrowed it off of me, or I sold it to him. I can't actually remember what happened. And he used it for this album. So if you ever want to hear a musical instrument that I have played, you listen to this record called Small Hours by Small Hours. Okay. This record, Year of No Light, has one of the heaviest songs on it I've ever heard. It's called Tuscan, and it's 13 minutes long. If you want to hear a heavy record that has no like screaming or vocals in it at all, that's where you go. But let's talk about like the really good ones. Let's talk about the really good records. God's Country by Chat Pile. That is a really good doomy kind of new metal-y hybrid record that's super good. It has a 9-minute song on it called where's the list? Grimace _smoking_weed.jpg. Great track. Incredible album. Check that out if you're into doomier, sludgier stuff with a bit of a new metal tinge to it. If you're into feminist punk rock, you will not find a band doing better shit than Petrol Girls. I really recommend this record, especially these songs, Baby, I Had an Abortion and Violent by Design. Those are absolute banger tracks. If you ever wanted to celebrate with your homies about getting an abortion, that's the song you listen to. God, what's another great one? Oh, this record. This is a sick record. This is a Latin American group that plays out of New York, and this is kind of like it. To me, it sounds like Latin music, but with a punk edge to it. But I would never qualify it as punk rock. It doesn't really do enough to be considered punk, but it has just that kind of punk aggression to it, but inside of like Latin music. And I'm sure it has like a more, oh, apparently it's Afro-Caribbean. Never mind. That's what it is. Oh, and that is kind of punk and rock. They do list that here. So yeah, this is great. Although it is more like that Afro-Caribbean sound, which apparently I couldn't settle on myself. Although it does kind of sound like Latin music to me. But I'm a dumb white kid, so never mind that. Other great albums that I've been listening to recently. If you want to cry to a post-hardcore record, Pianos Become the Teeth, their record Keep You. This is a great one. If you are interested in learning about the history of this band and like how they write their albums, you should check that out on Wikipedia. I don't want to go into it right now, but it's very sad. Basement Revolver. Canadian content. This is some Canadian shoegaze out of Hamilton. This record came out last year, I think. And yeah, last year. I've seen them live once. Very loud band. And this is a great little record. Great little shoegaze record. So if you know what those words mean, check it out. And if you don't know, if you're just like into indie stuff, this is another great record for you to listen to. Okay. Lowen. This is a doom metal band. Don't run away. Stay with me. Very straightforward doom metal band from an instrumental standpoint, but the vocalist is like a classically trained, I think she's Arabic. Nina Sandi. I think she's like a classically trained singer from where? I don't know where she's from. England, apparently. Wait, she's on the Mandy Network? What? No way. I could hire her as an actress? What? Okay, she speaks Arabic, so I'm not wrong. But yeah, she, I guess, has a band that she doesn't mention on her Mandy account. This is kind of weird, honestly. And she's just like this classically trained, like almost opera style vocalist. So that's sick. It's kind of like, you're listening to like System of a Down, but it's doom metal and with possibly a better singer. And we'll get back to movies in a second. Don't worry. I want to do this though. I want to let you guys know what the good shit is. Power Trip, Nightmare Logic, thrash metal kings that are gone too soon because their lead singer passed away, sadly. This album rips though. Great record. Nightmare Logic, Power Trip. Go listen to it. This is the best hardcore EP of the last 20 years, let's say. I don't know much about the genre, but this is the best one. Gloss, or Girls Living Outside Society's Shit. This is a band full of trans women, trans people, and just women. And this is a great fucking record. The song Gloss, We're From the Future is maybe the best hardcore song I've ever heard in my life. And I'm including, Minor Threat, Black Flag, all that kind of shit. This is the best. This is the best. So there you go. There you go. And don't worry, no needs to apologize for sidetracking me. Ooh. If you like Through the Fire and the Flames, like Dragon Force type shit, this is a thrash metal record that's right up your alley, and I highly recommend it. They're from Japan. They're a thrash metal band. They've got those falsetto vocals. Significant Point. Super awesome. Bury Them and Keep Quiet, but not that record. Terminal Nation, great hardcore record. Knock Loose Laugh Tracks is a classic if you are into modern hardcore that's a bit heavier. Don't worry, we're almost done. This one is like, is it house or drum and bass? Broken Beat. Yeah, it's a drum and bass record. I don't know. I really like this one. Johnny Faith on Lock EP. Check it out. I guess they're from Australia. Love this. So yeah, please check this out if you're into like house, drum and bass type stuff. I think you might be into it. I don't listen to a lot of that music, but that one definitely caught my attention. Ooh, this one. I think she's from Seoul, South Korea, but she was born in France, I think. And so a lot of these songs I think are in French, if I'm remembering it correctly. But this is more of just like a low key kind of chill out, like electronica, indie rock, Korean pop type record. Really love this one. Not sure how you're gonna find it. The name of the band is like Cacophony, but they use Korean characters to spell it out. But also really good indie record that I recommend. What else? We're almost done. Mourn. Speaking of feminist punk rock, this shit is also great. This record particularly, Self-Worth, a lot of great tracks on it. I'm in Trouble, Men, This Feeling Is Disgusting. Incredible record. Please check this one out. Oh my God, where did everything go? Everything just went black. This one's kind of a weird one, kind of interesting. Star Feminine Band. This is a band made up of like teenage girls from Africa. I forget which country specifically, but they all answered an ad, a radio ad. Some guys were like, "Hey, we want to produce a record with a bunch of young up and coming musicians," and then like these are the girls who showed up, and they're like, "All right, now we're gonna do it. Now we're gonna make a band," and they did, and this record's actually pretty good. I forget which of these is the really good song, but there's a couple of really good tracks in there. Tomb Mold, Manner of Infinite Forms. This is a death metal band from Toronto that I highly recommend. If you're into death metal, you probably already know them, but they're awesome, and I think I'm seeing them in concert soon, maybe. Have a Nice Life, Death Consciousness. This is like one of those indie shoegaze darling albums that everyone just fucking loves. Great songs on here. Blood Hail, Telephony. Also good references to things that I think are funny, like Waiting for Black Metal Records to Come in the Mail. One of the best song names of all time. And also a quick one, Before the Eternal Worm Devours Connecticut. Great songs, great stuff. Obviously Health, Slaves of Fear, Volume 4, if you want to listen to some synth heavy stuff, go with Health, Volume 4, great record. This is the Bury Them and Keep Quiet record that you should listen to, especially the song Cosmic Ashes. Love that song. It's kind of like electronic. It's black metal, but with a little bit of electronic in it. Super good. Zealand Arbor. This is a black metal band that combines black metal with soul music, with like gospel music. And this is a very good EP that they made in the wake of like all of the unrest that happened in the United States in 2021. Great record. This is a great death metal record. Kronstadt or Kronstadt, I believe they are anti-fascist as well, so good for them. Yovel, this is a black metal record that's anti-fascist. I believe they're Russian, but they're cool Russian, so don't worry about it. Bull of Ypres, Bull of Bronze. Another good black metal record that's a bit more longer songs, kind of cool, very interesting soundscapes they put together. Svalbard, When Will I Get Better? When I Die, Will I Get Better? Great band from the UK. Really good vocals. Great stuff. Love this. If you love heavier stuff, I also recommend this record. And oh my God, there's so many. Oh, there's actually not that many records. So Things I Never Said by Oceanator. I'll do these really quickly. Great indie record. A little bit of a punk vibe. Best song is Hideaway. Love that track. No Joy. Motherhood. This is a Canadian. Love this record. It's all about her becoming a mother and talking about it. Lots of interesting takes on that record. Hope Attrition by Woe is a great black metal record, also anti-fascists. You gotta listen to this track if you're into black metal and you haven't heard it. It's like not like Death Heaven in that it's post-black metal. It's more straightforward black metal, but it's still kind of from that mold of like American black metal that's trying to be a little bit different than all other kinds of black metal. Anyways, God, if you hate Cops, this is a great like metal record. Summits of Despondency by Enkest. This is like a collective, a German collective, and they like don't like cops, and they definitely are cool with telling you about that. You can tell by the first song, Kill Your Inner Cop. There you go. And I think that's all I'm going to do. Oh, wait. Dawn Raid, they're great. And Uprising, they're great. Okay, we're done. We're done with that. I'm a Joni Mitchell fan trying to take notes right now. Well, thankfully, that will be on the internet forever, so you can always go back and listen to some interesting stuff. I highly recommend Preacher's Daughter by Ethel Cain. It isn't really a metal album, but it is a fantastic album. Also, it's a concept album, and it has such a good story, and it always makes me cry. I can't put it in my watch list right now. I literally did take notes. Well, I'm sorry I went so fast there at the end, but there's some good shit to listen in there. Good shit to listen to. I'm all about the good shit. I also was thinking about roasting Jack again because his name came up, but I think I've roasted Jack a few times, so we're just going to skip over Jack because I owe roasting to even more people. And it would be nice if we could actually get a little bit further down the list, right? So why don't we do some more of these? Why don't we do some more of the things that we'll possibly do? Rocco, you doing good? Where are you? I can't see my cat, therefore he must be sleeping. So, here we go. The roast of Kaiko? Kaiko? Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. There was a person Liverpool went after named Caicedo, and I'm thinking that since you're from Brazil, it's probably Kaiko, because I imagine the pronunciations are somewhat similar between like an Ecuadorian name and a Brazilian name, even though I think one's Spanish and one's Portuguese. Anyways, we're going with Kaiko. And apparently, Kaiko desperately wants me to say the thing, which is, I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. But I don't think I am actually going to say that, even though I know you desperately want me to. I guess, though, we can assume that if we were to ever get a look at this person's YouTube playlist, we could see that they're really into anime themes and Radiohead, because of course they are. So, hooray. Also, I don't know what this bio is, so naturally, I'm going to have to translate it. Although I think... Okay, so this means films, and this means depression or depressed. So, ¿cuánto mías filmes asisto? I need film help? Help me with films? Films make me depressed? Or I am depressed? Detect language, Google. Why would you start with anything else? The more movies I watch, the more depressed I get. Oh dear. Well, maybe we can help this person alleviate their depression by pointing out all the films they should not be watching because they're shit. And right off the bat, I can see a very good reason as to why you're depressed. Borat is one of your favorite films. Are you honestly one of those people who's going around saying my wife but in Portuguese all of the time as you're walking around Brazil? I really hope not. Or would you just go around saying it in English and not translating it to Portuguese? People who are from Brazil, like Louis, you tell me how you would say my wife as you're walking around Brazil. Also, other reasons why you may be depressed. You're watching films like Her, Sound of Metal, and the Merowitz stories. I'm not actually sure about the Merowitz stories. I haven't seen it. But Sound of Metal and Her are definitely depressing. Like, obviously depressing. Maybe you should just try watching more comedies. Not Borat comedies, but like actual real comedies. You know, the ones that are supposed to make you smile by the end of it, not make you wonder how a man could go around saying the most obscene shit and get away with it. And it looks like you were trying to do some of that, like you saw Across the Spider-Verse, but also that movie's kind of depressing too. And then Loving Vincent is like also kind of depressing, and Black Klansman has a lot of neo-Nazis in it, so that's kind of depressing. And The Hunt is all about how, like, you know, with pile-on culture, we can end up condemning someone who's not actually guilty, so that's kind of depressing. I think you're watching too many depressive films. And this is going to be tough. I'm not going to be translating all of these reviews. So we're not going to be able to do much roasting there, although apparently, I think while looking at this, since you're talking about 4K HDR and like the size of the file, you're just openly talking about how you're torrenting films. Actually, yeah, you say torrent right there. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm correct about this. The torrent came out in 4K HDR with about 25 gigs of space, and I went there and got that along with a good 1080p copy with 11 gigs just in case. How is that a review for the film? And what part of that film is being spoiled by you saying this? I am I don't know what's going on here. Apparently, also you're saying something here about the legal implications. What? I mean, you're obviously saying a lot, and I'm not going to translate all of this. Let's see if you actually say anything about like the film, though. Let's look at this first sentence of this first paragraph. Let's see if you say anything about the film. Aran Havroso revolutionizes intensely. It's timeless, melancholic, sentimental, genuine, gigantic, unpredictable. It's everything and much more. Okay, that sounds like it's about the film. Let's do, okay, last one. Last sentence of this review about Across the Spider-Verse. Sorry for the long review. Don't worry about it. I can't read any of it. No one will be pained to read all of this. I mean, I probably would be, considering I would need to go through it line by line. I just wanted to leave my sincere feelings written about this almost perfection. Well, I guess we'll never know what your sincere feelings are unless some of the people are Portuguese speakers who are here, who are watching this right now. But yeah, we can't do anything with these reviews, and there's no bio to speak of. There's an X account though, a Twitter account. I wonder what's going on there. I'm gonna pre-look at it before I show you guys, just in case. Aw, the tweets are protected. The X's are protected. Oh no! But look, everyone, it's a kitty, an angel kitty with a rainbow. Wait a minute. Is this cat dead? Are they an angel because they're dead? I think actually everything about you is depressing. You really need to put some spice into your life that is not just reminders of how terrible everything is. I'm also going to look at your Instagram because I'm hilarious. And there's really nothing here, so nah, never mind. So, Kaiko, I guess we're just going to have to go into your list, of which there are fucking none. What the hell? Why is no one doing lists for me to make fun of? What am I supposed to do here? Just go to the films and pretend like everything's okay? Fine, I guess I will. Your energy right here. Everything's sad because I'm sad. All right, so at least you have like cats down low, but Encanto at half star? Man, even I have that movie rated at like a 3. Like, it ain't that bad, man. That's probably wrong. Also, Clockwork Orange at a half star, which is interesting. Ooh, there's a censored cover for Spider-Man Triple XL 2, an Axel Braun parody. Hold on. Okay, it's still pixelated. This is what I needed to check. Everybody's favorite wall crawler joins forces with Power Woman to... Wait, why is Power Woman not capitalized? Anyways, to neutralize an AIM Splinter Cell... What? An AIM Splinter Cell? Is that like AOL Instant Messenger Splinter Cell? In Sin City, when they cross paths with a new villain, Mysterio. Luckily, Arcane comes to the rescue in more ways than one. Okay. And apparently this film has mostly received low ratings. Wait, if I click on the poster, do I get to see what it actually says? God damn it. Hang on, I've been hate crimed. Oh, because of 10 Things I Hate About You? Yeah, there's some weird stuff here. Yeah, 10 Things I Hate About You. Although Twilight low, in fairness, but also Incredibles 2 low. That's weird. Squid Game is not a movie. Balloon Guy. The other Borat thing. Jennifer's Body, speaking of hate crimes. Against the queer community, specifically. Alarm, The Lovely Bones. She-Hulk, not a movie. Animatrix, Matriculated, not a movie. It's a short film. I guess that's actually fine. Steve Jobs, Child's Play, all low. Inglorious Bastards and Aftersun? No. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe we should move on from this person. Except now I want to know what's in top. What's up top? What's the 5 stars? And how many of them are porno films? He gave Aftersun 1.5. Yeah, I know. It's a bad look. Any porno films though? Ah, darn it. Okay, well they have Wreck here at 5 star. That's good. I rate that film quite highly. Barbie's here. Shrek 2. That's disappointing to see. Pixote. I think this is a Brazilian film, right? So that's cool that they've got They've got some Brazilian films up top, up high. I think that's in my watch list too. Clerks. I don't agree that it's a 5-star film, but okay. What is this? Sandwich de merda? Sanduíche de merda? Wait, Sandwich of Death? Is my Portuguese good enough to know that this is Sandwich of Death? How good is TJ's Portuguese? Oh, wait. Shit sandwich. I'm sorry. Muerte. It would be Sandwich de Muerte if it was death. God damn it. Although, is that Spanish? Fuck. I should really not try to speak different languages. I should just stick to shitty English. And I'm not saying that, like, English is a shitty language. I'm saying that my grasp of the English language is shitty. I just feel, God, I feel just like quoting Bruce Willis in The Fifth Element, where he says, Lady, I know two languages, English and bad English. And that's me. That's literally me. Okay. Zoolander to 5? That's weird. Actually, yeah, this should be a film that brings you out of your depression. That's a very good film for that. You should watch Zoolander more, I think. Horsing Around, Singing in the Rain, another good one for curing depression. How could you not be happy after watching Singing in the Rain? City of Men? Wait, did you watch the sequel to Children of Men? No, not Children of Men. City of God. Yeah, you watched the sequel to this. Wait, isn't this a TV show, though? No, it's an actual film. Okie dokie. Hey, did anyone else know that City of God has a sequel? They'll make a sequel out of anything. It's directed by the same person, I think, too. Nope, never mind. Wait, what? Yeah, that's right. City of Men is a sequel to City of God. I think it looks like these are some of the... Like, you remember, like, this dude right here, he's the kid from the poster who's holding the handgun of City of God. So I think it's the same actor, and I think they try to do... it's meant to be like a... shit, maybe it's not a direct sequel, actually. But it's very much, like, into the same stuff, and it has, like, some of the same performers. So I think it might be... Is City... Okay, hold on. City of Men. Safe search on. It's a Brazilian television show. Oh, this is what I was thinking of. Okay, sorry. The television show City of Men is by the director of City of God. It's often cited as a spin-off to City of God, whereas the film City of Men is not. Or wait, it's a film version of the TV series, which is also... Okay, so it's a film version of a spin-off of City of God. It's not a sequel. There we go. We got to the bottom of it. We're all better people now for that. So, technically kind of a sidequel, I guess. Did you know that City of God has a sidequel? It's just like Blade Runner and Soldier. The original Whiplash at 5 stars? Cool. You know what? I'm not too disappointed with this. You do have some bad takes for Down Low, but there's some interesting things in here. So I'm not going to roast you super hard, and I think that's about all the time I'm going to spend on you, so hopefully you enjoyed some of that. And boom, you're kind of roasted. You've been kind of roasted. Who's up next? Interesting. Ooh, here's gonna be some callbacks. Here's gonna be some callbacks for show. Too many music stuff? Who, me? But I thought you guys liked it when I talked about music. All right. Why don't we just go right on? I'm feeling good. Why don't we just go on to the roast of Adam Priestley, the child of Elvis that no one gives a shit about. And apparently they are so unloved that they felt the need to Photoshop in Timothée Chalamet's face onto their face. And also maybe, is this John Waters Photoshop or not? I can't tell. Because this is definitely a John Waters Photoshop. So this person is real. This person on the left is real. This John Waters is Photoshop. And this Timothée Chalamet is Photoshop. So is this Adam on the left? Is this Adam on the left? Maybe. Kind of looks like Elvis, though, right? Kind of does look a little bit like Elvis. If this is Elvis Presley right here, or Adam Priestley. Yeah, a little bit. So Adam here has seen 452 films, which is not great, but you've seen 188 this year, which means you should touch grass. And they have 10 lists. We haven't had one with lists in a minute, eh? Jesus Christ. And so your bio is Night Out with John Waters and Timmy. So you're just lying to people. That's okay. People lie on the internet all the time, but not all of them need to resort to shitty photoshops to get the job done. Top far. Oh boy. Oh boy, your top 4 is your most recent favorites. Look at my faves list for all of my all-time favorites, don't you know? I don't know if that was meant to be like a British Isles accent or like a North Dakota accent, but I failed at everything. I write films based on how much I like them. Oh, you little rebel. You little scamp, you. That means a really bad film will get a high rating if I had a really good time watching it. Oh, this should be good then. So, your favorite films recently are Legally Blonde and Mean Girls, films that we have watched recently. Or it's not watched, but talked about like 20 minutes ago. And also Grease and Interstellar, don't you know? So, oh, I love that new Christopher Nolan film. Yeah, the Interstellars. We went on down to the theater. We went on down to the theater and watched that one. It was a bit long. Had to go to the washer room. Washer room a few times. She gonna tell you. Wait, what? She gonna tell ya her tapfer. What? She gonna tell ya her tapfer. Oh wait. I feel like I'm supposed to be. Oh wait. She gonna tell ya her tapfer. She gonna tell ya her tapfer. I'm so close to figuring out what that means. Is the arm fake or real? It's probably all fake. Don't worry about it. Everything on the internet is fake. Even I'm fake. This is an AI generated live stream. Yep. Anyways, you gave La La Land 3.5 stars. Good for you. You also gave Dunstan Checks In 4 stars. Which means that you think this movie is better than La La Land? The fuck is this? I guess this is maybe one of those movies that's not very good that you just had a good time watching. Hotel manager Robert Grant is forced by his boss to postpone his family vacation with a hotel critic. Wait, when a hotel critic checks in. There are hotel critics? Isn't that shit just done by Yelp now? Or Expedia or something? Trouble is, the critic is really a villainous jewel thief with an orangutan assistant named Dunstan. This is high concept. When Dunstan gets loose and tries to escape a life of crime, aided by Robert's son, havoc, hijinks, and lots of laughs abound. Wow. This is the video that you would rent from the video store when the third Beethoven film was out. This is the emergency film when Beethoven's third is not available on the shelf in the free thing. You know, like the rent one get one free deal where you're renting like Pulp Fiction for yourself, but you're renting a Beethoven movie for your kids so you can shut up so you can watch Pulp Fiction. This is like the thing that you rent when the Beethoven movies are not available. This and like Air Bud, although I feel like Air Bud is still a step up from Dunstan Checks In. Also Fight Club, 4 stars, and 10 Things I Hate About You, 4 stars. There you go. People in the chat, there you go. 10 Things I Hate About You at a 4 star. I'm not going to say I agree with it, but hey, at least you can be happy now. Ooh, Talk to Me, 3.5 star, a bit low. This was really fun. It had more twists and turns and was more creative than I expected. I really love the montage scene where they're all partying and using the hand just for fun. For context, they're not talking about, like, hand fun, you know? It's not that kind of party. I feel like I can read this as an allegory for drug-induced psychosis, which is very interesting, especially with the aspect of grief included. You know what? That's not incorrect. It really is an allegory for party culture, though, and the way that we, like, destroy ourselves in order to do things with friends. That T-Rex scene is insane, they say about Jurassic Park. Thanks for the hot takes. Not idea what's going on, but it's fabulous, incredible music. This is pretty much a review that you could put under every David Lynch film for people who have never seen a David Lynch film before. You know, with the exception of Dune. Like, you know exactly what's going on in that movie, and that's probably the issue with it. All right. Ooh, lists. All right, lists. I want lists. Wes Anderson ranking. John Water mentions... Wait, every film John Waters mentions in shock value. Huh? Wait, what even is shock value? Can the freaks in chat let me know what shock value is? Is it like a documentary or something? But I guess these are all films that John Waters is into? I guess? Right? Documentary, I can't remember. All right, fair enough. Probably some interesting stuff in here. I just saw Superman, Beneath the Valley of the Ultra Victions, The Doll Squad. Yeah, I can see John Waters being a little bit. Hey, wait a minute. We saw some of these films before. The Gorgor Girls, The Wizard of the Gore, The Gruesome Twosome. Yo, this is a throwback to earlier in the live stream. I wonder if this person was watching these films because they were mentioned in shock value. Oh my god. We have just solved a mystery that no one needed solving. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Call me a detective along with everything else you call me. But like a private detective, not an actual cop. My Christopher Nolan ranking, boring. My ranking of A24 films. You got Beau's Afraid up top? All right. All right, young man. Go off. Go off to therapy. You should go to therapy. Enter the Belushi family. What? The glue that binds Belushis, this Beluchator, and the Belucha... What the fuck does this mean? Can anyone translate this into a language that I can understand? What is this word? Even Google doesn't know what the fuck that is. It's giving me like bacteria shit. I don't know. I don't know what this means. I don't know what any of this means. Wait, what? Why is someone putting the lyrics for a song here? Is that a clue? Oh, my love, my darling, I'm hungered for your touch, a long, lonely time. Isn't it kind of weird how some songs are just like spoken word pornography? Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers. Okay. What? I don't know what this means. Like, there's good movies here. Like, all the Beauty and the Bloodshed, this is a good Claire Denis film. Or rather, it would be if it was directed by Claire Denis. It's actually directed by Laura Petraeus. Wait, no, that's not right. Is this the right movie? All the Beauty and the Bloodshed? Doesn't this have... Oh, this is the documentary. Never mind. I'm sorry. I was thinking of another Claire Denis film that has a similar name. Whoops. Yeah. I just don't know. I just don't know what's going on here. I feel like I'm out of my depth. I'm not really sure what's going on. And apparently also, fuck this jacket. This person's more angry than I am. You should leave more song lyrics in the comments, but like heavy metal. I'll do, actually. Okay, wait. Yeah, this will confuse this person. Okay, so, oh shit, how does it start? Dun 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 dun. Fuck, I know part of it. Riding Hell's Stallions, Bareback and Free. Oh, I know. Lay down your soul to the gods rock and roll. Metal tenfold through the deadly black hole. Riding Hell's Stallions bareback and free. Taking our chances with raw energy. Black metal. Bang. Black metal. There's a song called Black Metal by the band Venom, and this is the chorus. Or no, it's not even the chorus, I think. It's just the one of the things they shout out, and it's super awesome. Black metal. I used to yell black metal at people when I drove by them. That was a fun thing to do. So anyways, I'm still confused, but now I've put the lyrics for black metal on the internet, which is nice. Why don't we take a look at the films? Because there may be some interesting things here, considering this person's very much into John Waters, I guess? Lowest first. Thunder Road. That was just in that thing that we looked at, and this film is by Jim Cummings. Why is this a half star? I don't know. I've never seen it, but it's on Mubi. Sorry, I thought I was watching a YouTube video, not playing D&D. The fuck does that mean? What? Oh, were you making a joke about the song lyrics that I put down? Okay. Now I'm offended. I am personally offended by that. Personally offended. Although, actually, I also take it as a compliment because apparently playing D&D in the 80s meant you were into Satan. So, guilty. What else there's on the low end? Wayne's World? Yo. another film to get people away from film broness because it's directed by Penelope Spheris. This is a great movie. Love Wayne's World. Wayne's World is dope. It's got some great music in it. It's got some great comedy in it. It's got a Canadian in it. It's got all the things you need. Shouldn't be a 1 star. That's dumb. I come here to bring the offense. Sure. Pneumonia was top tier. I hadn't seen Pneumonia. Also, though, and hear me out, this person rated The Boy, the Mole, the Fox, and the Horse really low, and like I fucking hated this movie. And the fact that it won an Oscar will always be the thing that I hate about just the Oscars the most. And I see film bro Zach saying Wayne's World is peak. You don't even know how peak it is because you probably never owned this film on DVD. The DVD menu for Wayne's World was like that scrolling thing that cable people used to have. Like it would be channel 2 on your cable or whatever, and that would be the thing that shows you what shows are playing, because back in the pre-digital cable days you didn't actually know unless you had like a TV guide. So there was an actual TV channel that had a very slowly scrolling guide. So if you wanted to know what was on a certain channel without actually flipping to it, or you wanted to know what was on next, you had to just like watch a shitty channel that mostly had advertisements on it and played like really bad elevator music. You guys do not know the hell that we used to live through in like the 90s. It was awful. But also, Wayne's World making fun of that was peak DVD menu, for sure. Also, Terminator 2, the Steelbook edition, like the first Steelbook edition that's actually just like metal on the outside, that was a peak DVD menu because it had a code on it. And if you could decipher the code, it would unlock a version of the film that had an extra scene that was cut out. So there was like the original film, and then there was the director's cut, and then there was like an extended director's cut, and you had to do like a secret code thing to unlock the full director or the extended director's cut. And you know, it's one of those cases where those scenes they were right to leave them out. You're really not adding anything by watching the director's cut of Terminator. But still cool that you could do that. And they were trying to like do interesting things with DVDs back then. Whereas now it's just like, hey, you want a Blu-ray? We got some stuff on it. Maybe something that someone else produced. Maybe an interview. Actually, you know what? How about nothing? How about nothing? How about links to trailers that aren't even on the DVD or the Blu-ray itself? You gotta have an internet-connected Blu-ray device, and we'll just link it to a YouTube video, but we're not gonna tell you about that. There's your Blu-ray. There's your Blu-ray. Do you not like your Blu-ray? Ugh. DVD menus used to be amazing in actual art. Now it's just clip shows or just a still image. Yeah. I also really love like DVD releases from like the very early times. Like sometimes you would get like a film coming out and no one understood how to do a DVD menu yet. So it literally looked like the kind of stuff that you could make yourself on like iDVD on a Mac like 15 years ago. They were just so bad looking. But at the same time, the fact that you could actually like click around on a screen and select stuff was so crazy that people didn't care how bad the menus were initially. But then they got actually kind of good. I remember the Die Hard DVDs having really good menus too. Actually, I think Fox stuff all had really good menus. Like Fight Club had a good menu. Die Hard had a good menu. A lot of those Fox movies from like the Fox DVDs that were released in like the early 2000s had really good menus. I remember that being a thing. I guess also we should continue roasting this person. I don't know, maybe. It's why we're all here, I think. Yeah, The Dark Knight and Batman Begins at 2.5. That's wrong. So many people are watching this and yelling at this in the future, probably. It's so bad. Why would anyone do that? Fire of Love is a much better film than 3.5 stars. It's a 4-star. Hell yeah, TJ. Good opinion. Hello is also better than 3.5 star. That's an incredible mini documentary. Lost Highway and Empire. You're watching all the Lynches, which is good. Top Gun 2.5. Yeah, that's dumb. I mean, we all know that's dumb. We know that's a dumb thing. I used to fall asleep to the Zodiac menu, which implies, of course, that you watch Zodiac before going to bed all the time, which, frankly, explains a lot. Mostly the murders. It mostly explains all the murders you do. 5-star films. Oppenheimer, disagree. Grease, disagree. Interstellar, disagree, but it's the closest Nolan film to getting a 5-star IMO. Rope is 5 stars. Disagree. Mean Girls. It's pretty good, but it's not a 5-star movie. Beau's Afraid of 5 stars. Man, Return to Seoul? No. 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 This is what did I give it? A 3? Yeah, it's a 3. Although she's good. She's a very good actress. I'd like to see her do more stuff. French Dispatch at a 5? No. 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 You just haven't seen all the Wes Andersons yet. You're a baby. Babylon 5, though. I don't agree, but I love to see it. Call Me By Your Name. Hooray for Cannibals. Barbie at 4.5. Eternal Sunshine 4.5. Ooh, Legally Blonde 4.5. Lots of Legally Blonde love today. Gotta love the Legally Blonde love. You must love it, or else I will come to your home and dye your hair blonde. Dune 2022 at a 2. Yeah, that's also incredibly wrong. Why are people so obsessed with having like the worst takes possible? You know? But they also gave Portrait of a Lady on Fire at 4.5 stars. You know what? This isn't even that much of a Film Bro account. Adam's actually not doing too bad for themselves. Yeah, because like there's a film directed by a woman, After Sun. Great. There's other Film Bro stuff here, but they're also watching the classics like Wizard of Oz. You guys tell me in the chat. Would you consider The Wizard of Oz a Film Bro film? I tend to not consider musicals Film Bro films. I tend to not. But, yeah. Wait, 50 Shades of Grey is here? I mean, they look like a child, like a teenager in their profile picture, so they're probably just horny, and that's like the closest they can get to watching a pornographic film, you know? It's like how, do you remember when 50 Shades of Grey was having its moment as a book, and they had to make, like, different, or, like, book covers that you could put over it, so that people on, like, the subway wouldn't know that you were, like, reading, basically, you know, Twilight fan fiction that was really horny. Yeah. Also, yeah, there it is. 50 Shades of Grey. 4 stars. Wow. Wow. 1.7. Wow. Here are all the people who have 50 Shades of Grey in their top 4. Huh. A lot of women. What is this telling me? What is this telling me? That a lot of the people who have 50 Shades of Grey in their top 4 are women, or at least presenting as women, kind of a bit. Yeah. Ooh, this person gave a review. I wonder what Connie had to say about 50 Shades of Grey. No. I want to read this review. Now. Los amos son los más hot del mundo. Gonna need to consult Google on that one, although I think this is Spanish and not Portuguese. I love them. They are the hottest in the world. Okay. All right, Connie. You have fun. You have fun with that. Hold on, wait. This person gave it a half star, but they put it in their top 4. That doesn't make sense. Did anyone else put it in their top 4 and give it a proper review? Oh, there are some people. Hold on. Hello Kitty at a 4 star. Without the sex, I actually love this movie. Isn't that the whole point? I've never seen it, so I don't know. The torture and unkindness of the whole relationship was kind of meh. Didn't like it. But you know what? If the torture and the unkindness of the whole relationship was like really good, I would have loved this fucking movie. Well, what the fuck, TJ? I mean, I'm just trying to entertain you guys. I assume that this is entertaining, right? Looking at people justifying their 5-star reviews for 50 Shades of Grey. Sexy movie. Moaning emoji? Is that the moaning emoji? Isn't 50 Shades all about sex? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Pure brilliance. Hold on. This person gave it a half star. Ooh, this person reviewed it twice. All right, let's see. I never get tired of watching this film. I wish they'd cast someone different from Jamie Dornan. I mean, the lad's not long out of nappies. The role would have been suited to someone looking not so baby-faced, and that they'd had visible signs of experience. The books made you flush and hot under the collar and say, wow, but the film is like, yep, okay. I suppose in the book you conjure up your own personal fantasy. But had I seen the film first, I wouldn't have read the books at all, and I would have missed out on the joyful ride. The joyful ride. Can I have a red room, please? Okay, but what was the other one? This film gets better and better each time I watch it. Whoa. All of this amazing. Jesus. Smirking emoji. Uh-oh. Is this a red flag, everyone? Thanks, I come to myself. Ah. Yeah. Like there's not a lot of things that I wouldn't put in a Letterboxd review to get some likes, but this is a limit. This is a limit for me. Saying thanks, I come to myself. I don't think I'm ever going to put in a review. And now that I've said that, I'm probably going to do it with like my next review. Hopefully it's appropriate. Yo, this person reviewed it 4 times. What the fuck? I think about them on a daily. I mean, who wouldn't? I have no idea why I always watch this when I'm on the brink of snoozing. You know, it's fun. I have to exercise and it's 1 a.m. So what? Firstly, I feel like people don't give this a chance and they only choose to look from their perspective. Okay. Next, I decided to not go into depth about my love for this film. If I do, we could be here for years. What is this? What the fuck did they put in this? I started at like 6:30 and ended at 10:30. I talk so damn much during this, bro. I was literally thinking about this in the bathroom this morning. I couldn't help it. I had to rewatch. I'd pick this if I had to watch one forever. Forever. This is their forever film. This is their island film. Their deserted island film. All right. We're done with this. We're done with this. And I think we're probably done with the roast of that person. I don't know. This got off track real quick. But hopefully you enjoyed that person I was roasting. Like the BDSM erotic stuff is fine. It makes me sad that it's abusive and are endorsing that. Oh yeah. Also, it's highly dangerous techniques for BDSM. I'm worried people will hurt themselves. True. Not TJ roasting strangers that didn't ask for it. This is fun though. That wasn't even really a roast. I was kind of just more interested to be like, who are these people? You know, it was more anthropological than it was roasting forward. Ridiculous. Also, the concurrent viewers went up. By the way, are you guys seeing me at a good frame rate right now, or is it kind of choppy? Because I'm looking at my preview window, and it looks a little choppy to me. You let me know. Babylon is a 5-star masterpiece. Honestly, in my opinion, it's Damien Chazelle's best film. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. I think you could probably find someone who will argue that there are better films that he's done, like Whiplash. But anyone who comes out and is just like, oh no, La La Land is better, they're wrong. They're very wrong. Kind of like JP Contrary. Are you in the chat? I feel like you might be. And have I roasted you before? I can't actually remember. But apparently, if I'm reading this, it's too late, which is not true. It's actually too late for you, Mr. and or Mrs. Contrary, because now I'm here, and I'm the one who's inside your Letterboxd profile. You can't be inside my house because I'm in your Letterboxd. Oh, yeah. So, what is going on with this profile? Barbie at 4.5 star. Like to see that. My brother passed me some gummies. He asked, do you want some candy? Your brother is a terror, but will also give the best dad jokes ever in about 40 years. Assuming your brother isn't already 40 years old, which then I guess would explain why they're already doing the really good dad jokes. Hey, look, 4 stars for Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons. Speaking of Dungeons and Dragons, someone who accused me of that earlier. Awesome action, fun characters, a full story of creativity that winks at the audience and doesn't take itself too seriously. Easily one of my favorites of the year so far. Well, I guess you're just easily impressed. Little Mermaid, 3 stars. Didn't say anything about it. Thank God your words are annoying. What else? What else is here? Popular reviews. Craig of the Creek capture the flag just like he drew it? The hell is this? Some Cartoon Network shit that only little children have seen? Yes, actually, that does appear to be the case. Called it. Also, Bottle Rocket. Man, I just had way too much fun with this. It's like me and my brothers made a movie about what life is like in a small town, Texas. So maybe I'm biased, but to me, it's all cool. So wait a minute. You live in Texas. You live in Texas. You know, I saw an interesting video earlier today on this website that we're all currently on, and it was talking about the most dangerous places to live in terms of how climate change is going to fuck the United States. And wouldn't you know it, Texas is getting absolutely destroyed. So instead of roasting you, because I assume you're going to be burnt to death in the droughts that are going to be coming for you, I am just going to advise that you leave Texas. Please leave Texas. I'm actually at this point worried now that, like, if I were to roast you too hard, I would start a wildfire in Texas. So maybe we'll take it a bit easy on you. Just kidding. Also, peace out to the people who are leaving. Hope you had a good time. See you on the next one. Dungeons and Dragon your mom. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Got him. 7 lists. They're mostly dumb. Sight and sound list. Ooh, these are the movies I submitted for the Cinemateq Top 100 Films of All Time. Oh my god. Wait, I feel like I've done this before. I've done this one before. You seem to shit on La La Land a lot, so I watch it for the first time and I understand why. Yes! Yeah! We're converting them. We're converting them one by one. So let's see. A Trip to the Moon, Wizard of Oz, Night of the Living Dead, Star Wars, Totoro, Into the Spider-Verse, Scott Pilgrim, Pan's Labyrinth, Saving Private Ryan, and Beauty and the Beast. So you're the reason why some of these films got onto the list or were as high up as they were. Although a few of these didn't make the list, like Scott Pilgrim and Pan's Labyrinth didn't. I don't think Saving Private Ryan did. Beauty and the Beast didn't. Totoro didn't. Star Wars probably did. I don't think Night of the Living did. Neither of these two made it. So I think maybe you were only right about Into the Spider-Verse. Uh-oh. Should I take it off my watch list talking about La La Land? No. Watch it. But, like, don't believe the people who tell you that it's like one of the best films of all time. You should never be afraid to watch a movie, especially one that's like critically lauded or made by a director who is like actually making good stuff for the most part. Damien Chazelle, he's a good director for sure. But yeah, La La Land is a fairly middle of the road, not that great film, and it's held up as a masterpiece, and I hate that. I hate that for everyone involved. So I think I've actually roasted this person before. Let's do a quick look at their highs and lows, and then we'll move on. Or maybe I'll probably do at least one more. Morbius is bad. True. Christmas Prince, bad. Hard to believe that that's true. Fan 4 Stick, Suicide Squad, Justice League. Yeah, fairly middle of the road. Fairly standard. Not a lot of stuff that we're already up to the 3 stars. Oh my god. Cruella, 2.5 stars. I'd probably go higher than that just for the production design and the costumes alone. The Dead Don't Die. Yeah, it's probably a fairly fair 3-star, honestly. Have I rated that? The Dead Don't Die? Yeah, I gave it a 3-star. Good for you. Good for us. Good for everybody. Let's flip it around. Don't see a lot of controversial takes here. Halloween Ends is probably too high at 2.5 stars, though. The SpongeBob movie and the Lego movie and Spider-Man and Totoro. Oh, we are dealing with a child. I should have picked it out sooner. A child who has seen The Shining and Halloween, I guess. Woo! Those therapy bills are going to be tremendous. Tremendous therapy bills for your parents. Also got Train to Busan, Zodiac, another future serial killer will be among us. Hooray! Middles in the Machines, though. Good pick to have right there. Got some Batmans and some Spider-Mans and some Galaxies and some James Gunn's movies. Hey, those lined up really well, actually. Terminator. All right. Is there some bullshit here, though? Just things that I desperately disagree with? By the way, the worst thing about having a new tattoo is that it will get itchy, but that's not the worst thing. The worst thing is that you will get an itch on your, like, around where it is, and you'll actually have to, like, stop and consider if that's where the tattoo is, because if you go and scratch the tattoo, that's bad. But if you are, like, get an itch, like, say, right here, where I don't have a new tattoo, then it's fine to scratch that. So you really just have to, like, be very careful about how you scratch yourself. It's kind of weird. It's a weird sensation. Also, dry healing is not for the faint of heart, for those of you who are thinking about getting tattoos. But it is the way my artist recommends that I heal, so that's what I do, because I'm a good boy. Yeah, this is just kid shit with some horror movies thrown in. That basically seems what it's like. It's almost like you can, I bet if we were to track, like, look at your diary, we could probably, like, look at when your older brother started showing you movies. And they were like, all right, you little dweeb, if I'm going to have to babysit you, I'm going to show you real movies like Halloween and The Shining and Star Wars. Although Star Wars you could definitely show to, like, a 10-year-old. Although, in fairness to Star Wars, it does have a shot of fully burnt and still smoking corpses in it, There are some things in that film that probably should not be seen by children, but at the same time, I saw it when I was a child, and that I turned out great. I turned out awesome and cool and fun. So yeah, this is a young person. This is a child, and we are just now watching them get into films that are not stupid or not childish, I will say. Oh my god. Do we really want to finish off today with a film, bro? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Let's take a look at the chat, see what's going on. I'm a Ready Player One apologist. Doesn't deserve the hate it gets. Yeah, it does. It's not very good. It's a poor Steven Spielberg film. LMO, this kid out here being wholesome about Bottle Rocket and his brother and TJ going full, you're gonna burn to death. I mean, it's a roast. I don't really mean the things that I say. I don't want his brother to die or them to die in a fire. Just a roast. And it's a true thing. It's a true thing, you know? Climate change is going to hit Texas real hard. And that's something that they're going to have to contend with, unfortunately. Train to Busan, fire, true. The SpongeBob film is honestly such a fantastic film. I haven't seen it. To be fair, he said leave first. That's true. I did warn them to leave. La La Land is 5 stars and a masterpiece and one of the greatest films of all time. Pardon? Like the old man on a bike trope. Don't go to that particular cottage. It's haunted. That's me in a movie. Get out of here. No Scuttlebutt? I mean, Scuttlebutt is not a great song. Oh, man. I'm actually getting a little woozy. So you know what? We're going to turn this over into the Ask TJ Anything section of the live stream when I'm a little bit too tired to continue roasting, but I don't want to leave you guys yet. So get in the chat, ask me any of your questions, give me your hot takes, and I will comment on them and I will answer them. Do you have a favorite Jacques Demy film? Jacques Demy. Do I have a favorite Jacques Demy film? It's probably Donkey Skin, right? That might be the only one I've actually seen. Jacques Demy. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his stuff. Oh, I've seen Lola. I've seen Lola? A bored young woman meets with her former girlfriend, now a cabaret dancer and single mother, and soon finds himself falling back in love with her. When the fuck did I watch this? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't remember watching it. But apparently I've seen that. So since I can only remember watching Donkey Skin, I will say Donkey Skin. Thoughts on the Taylor Swift? I only know Taylor Swift through her singles, and I have no actual opinions on Taylor Swift. And yes, I am being a coward because I don't want the Swifties to come for me. I know who rules the internet, and it's certainly not me. Top 3 Alfred Hitchcock films. I'm kind of boring when it comes to Hitchcock top 3s. Like, my favorite Hitchcock film is The Birds. I really love Psycho, so that's probably 2. And then for a left field pick, I'll say The Trouble with Harry, because I really just love the visual aesthetic of that film and how it's like, it's a typical Hitchcock thriller, but it's also like a black comedy, and he never really did many comedies. Whereas The Trouble with Harry is a comedy, but it's all about, like, you know, the trouble with Harry is that he died and they need to, like, do something with his body. And it's kind of a comedy, and it's really beautiful, actually. It's a really beautiful film, the way it's put together. So I guess those would be my top 3 Hitchcock films, but I've seen a lot of them, and I think pretty much all of them are worth watching. So yeah, if you can ever, like, find, you know, like a Blu-ray set that has, like, 20 fully restored Hitchcock films in it, just buy it used and, like, sit yourself down and get yourself a film education, because that man knew how to direct a movie. Did you roast a profile named Matt today? No, Matthew, I did not. Listen to Ethel Cain. She makes 10 out of 10 music. Do I still have my... Okay, let's see if I can find it here on my Bandcamp. Ethel Cain. Ethel Cain, artist. What was the album? Unreleased or Unreleased 2? And apparently, according to her, God Loves Me. Well, we have a differing opinion on that at least. I'll put this in my watch list so I don't forget it, but I'll check it out eventually. Thank you for that. Chat can help me. Oh, wait, for what? I want to watch more films so I can impress kids in my classes. What do you suggest I watch? Don't watch things to impress people. Watch things to impress yourself. And then that will, in turn, impress cool people. So that's what I'll say about that. Watch films that you're interested in. Don't watch films to be cool, because then you'll just end up watching film bro shit. So yeah, just watch what you're interested in. Do that. Do that as hard as you can. Also, watch The Doom Generation. For next live stream, you should name it, "Hi, it's me. Hi, I'm the Phenophile Supreme for the Swifties." There are no Swifties, though, here, I don't think. I don't know if the Swifties would get that or ever see it. I can try. Maybe I'll put Taylor Swift movies in the top 4 that I'm roasting. Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh man, that would open me up to a lot of shit. Wait, did something happen with Taylor Swift? I just know a few of her songs and that she dated Gyllenhaal. I mean, there's a lot of Taylor Swift lore. And I'm sure if you were to find a full-on Swiftie, they will go very hard on telling you about all of it. The thing why like Taylor Swift has been like why Taylor Swift is being mentioned in my world right now is because she just, I think, sold out the Sky Dome like 6 days in a row, which is not something that I've ever seen before. So yeah, it's like a Toronto thing to be talking about Taylor Swift now. I don't know otherwise why people are talking about Taylor Swift. I don't know anything about that. What is Preacher's Daughter? Is that a film that you're recommending? Wait, is that... That's not that one movie, is it? Not to say that people shouldn't watch it, but if it's the one I'm thinking of, it might be a little extreme. I don't know. It's not actually here. Oh, it's the album. American Teenager is one of the best songs of the decade so far, to be honest. Is that a Taylor Swift song? I have no idea. The Swifties could probably solve world hunger. I mean, let's be real here. We don't need Swifties to solve world hunger. Fucking Elon Musk could solve world hunger if he wanted to. Guy wasted $44 billion buying Twitter. Easily could have used that exact same amount of money to solve world hunger. Just fucking end it. Just done. Do you know how much systemic change you can enact with fucking $44 billion? I saw a video earlier today about how an African country, Nambia, I think, is spending $10 billion on green hydrogen and building like a green hydrogen thing. For the price of one Twitter, Elon Musk could have built 4 green hydrogen generating stations and still had $4 billion left over. We do not need Swifties to end world hunger. We need billionaires to stop hoarding wealth. And frankly, we should take it from them through taxes if they let us, and if they don't, we take it by force. The revolution will not be against our governments. It will be against the wealthy. Believe me when I say that. Preacher's Daughter is an album. Oh, the Ethel Cain album. Okay, I'm looking at it on Bandcamp, and they only have 2 of her records, and it's like unreleased 1 and unreleased 2. I'm guessing that the other stuff you're talking about will be on like YouTube Music or Spotify, so I'll check for that there as well. Do you listen to My Bloody Valentine? I have, but it's not something I do regularly, and I haven't done it in a long time. I know they're like, one of the more popular shoegaze bands, I think. So I probably have listened to like their big record at least a couple of times, but I don't consider myself like a big old My Bloody Valentine fan. Why do we need hydrogen? Green hydrogen is a clean fuel source. So imagine like all of the ships that go all over the world delivering all the goods that we buy off of like Amazon and shit. Imagine those being powered, and all the cruise ships too. Imagine all of those being powered by like green hydrogen as opposed to like oil. It's basically just like an energy source, and it could potentially be like real good because you can generate it with renewable. It's a kind of renewable energy source that you can produce with renewable energy, which is why it's called green hydrogen. But yeah, I was just watching a video on that earlier today. I think it was like the B1M or Tomorrow's Builds, one of those construction sites. I know it's run by the same person, but yeah, it's one of those construction channels. Oh wait, no, Green Hydrogen was probably that other channel that I watch. And I can't remember the name of it. Undecided with Matt Farrell? That sounds right. Yeah, Loveless is My Bloody Valentine's most popular album, and yes, they're shoegaze. Nice. I do like myself a good old shoegaze record, I will say. I didn't mention it when I was going through all of my stuff, all of my band camps. But I'll mention it now that we're more into like the chill, laid-back section of the stream. This record, Dream Punks by the band Anne. This is one of my, this is, I think, probably my favorite modern shoegaze record. All Your Time, Virginal Plight, Punk Bike, like just great songs on here. I can't remember if the follow-up album to this was any good, but this is a great shoegaze record. Highly, highly recommend if you're into shoegaze. Solve World Hunger, Tell No One, The Grinch. What? Oh, you're saying that I should solve world hunger and tell no one? Or we should solve world hunger and tell no one? What does that mean? I know the Grinch said it, but I don't understand. My brain doesn't understand things anymore. Cocteau Twins. Never really listened to Cocteau Twins. Although, once again, they are a band that I've heard of quite a bit. I imagine they're a band that gets talked about a lot on, like, Pitchfork. That kind of band. Scottish rock band. Yeah, this seems like a Pitchfork kind of band to me. But no, I've never really listened to what they do. Although apparently they're into gothic rock, and I kind of like that. I also like post-punk. Maybe I should listen to this. When I get a chance to watch Argo Drift, I will probably love it so much and be so obnoxious about it like I have with the Batman in Succession because it sounds so good from what the tip synopsis says. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go see Argo Drift at TIFF or not. I haven't decided yet because like I'm going to be going to see films during probably the evening in the festival. And also just a heads up, like during the festival, I'm probably not going to be live streaming as much. It really depends on how the schedule comes out. So maybe live streams are going to be switched around during Toronto International Film Festival. The days will probably switch. So be aware of that. September 7th to 18th. Live streams could be happening at any time. But yeah, I don't know how many of the Midnight Madness films I'm going to see at midnight because I'm an old man and I like going to bed at a reasonable hour. But if I don't have a job by that point, then probably going to a midnight screen is going to be all right. So I don't know how I'm going to work that with my schedule. I don't know how I'm going to do that. It's a line from How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Okay. Since hip hop turned 50 last week, do you have a favorite hip hop related film? Also, any fave rap albums? Interesting question. I have listened to some hip hop through my life. Yes, I have. I think for favorite hip hop albums, like, I don't know if I would call them good films, but I definitely had a good time with Breakin', which was probably one of those like films that we look back on now and is kind of cringy, but at the time, because it was talking about breakdancing and trying to capitalize on that phenomenon, it did have a certain cultural cachet. Are the films of DMX considered hip-hop films by virtue of him just being in them? Romeo Must Die, etc. Hip-hop related films. I know that Criterion Channel currently has like a hip-hop related playlist on it. I think I've seen some of the films from that. Let me just check in on there. Belly. I don't think I've seen Belly. Wild Style, pretty sure I've seen that. Deep Cover, I want to watch. It's a film with Lawrence Fishburne and Jeff Goldblum. Really want to watch that. Ghost Dog, Way of the Samurai, if that's being classified as a hip hop film, that's a good one. I really like that. So yeah. It's an entire story about how I got my hands on Argo Drift. Wait, what? School starts Monday, and I'm so nervous. Oh, does it? Oh, yeah, I guess it's August, right? Shit, I forgot about that. I will say I kind of had a sneak peek of the film, and it looks bonkers. Nice. I'm seeing Old Boys in theaters soon. I just know I'm going to love that movie. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? All right, I won't do any spoilers. Won't do any spoilers. Belly, I haven't seen Belly. Any Ice Cube movie is a hip hop movie. Oh, then yeah, I guess like Boys from the Hood. Boys from the Hood was kind of fun. Straight Outta Compton's not bad. But you're asking for hip hop albums, which I think is more. Oh yeah, and I'll obviously Do the Right Thing. You're asking for favorite hip hop albums though. From me, from TJ, probably the first Black Star record. Oh, god damn it. I think one of the first Rascals records, the Canadian hip hop duo, not the record that they got famous on, but the record before that is really good. I am a big fan of Canadian hip hop, so I was a big fan of Canadian hip hop. It was a big part of like my high school experience. So like songs by, Choclair and Cardinal Official, Thrust, some of the other ones, Rascals, Chaos. Loved all of that stuff when I was younger, and I still go back to it from time to time, although I'm really out of touch with hip hop these days. Kendrick Lamar's first two records, really love. Good Kid, Mad City, I do listen to again on occasion. I've only listened to Pimp a Butterfly once because I don't think I will ever be able to get that experience back again. It's like one of those weird, perfect albums that I think I should only ever listen to once, because I just, or at least go long enough where I forget what it is, right? But it's so good. I don't like Drake. I've never been a fan of Drake. Not into it. Not into it. This technically doesn't count, but Brown Sugar, the film? Spinning Room, is that also a film? All right, Far Side. That was one of the bands I was trying to think of. Thank you for helping me out with that. Yeah, Far Side's first record is incredible. And I mean, also we should probably count like Beastie Boys. I remember Hello Nasty being a big record for me when I was younger. That's probably one of the albums that like got me into hip hop. Also, like Eminem's first record, the Slim Shady LP, was pretty incredible. Pretty like mind-blowing album for me at the time. Yeah, I fucking love Death Grips. I love Death Grips. Love Death Grips. Love them. Government Plates, love that record. Of course I love Death Grips. But no, Drake is not for me. And I'm not into DJ Khaled either. W for Kendrick Lamar. I still remember my first time listening to Pimp a Butterfly. Best album of the 2010s. Yeah, it's real good. It's real good. I should probably listen to it again. But you're Canadian. Yeah, I know I'm Canadian, but like there's no law that says I need to listen to Drake and watch hockey, you know? I'm very much a watch soccer and listen to black metal kind of guy, which is still Canadian because I'm Canadian. Death Grips is so good. Yes, it is. Farside's MV for Drop is still fire. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That is a hard fucking thing to do, what they pulled off in that music video. If you guys haven't seen Drop by Farside, the music video, go check that out. It's really cool. Not TJ disappointing, the Sixth God, Drake himself. Drake doesn't give a shit about me. I never hear anyone bringing up Government Plates. It's such an underrated Death Grips record. I really love Government Plates. I think it's partially because, like, I think a lot of the musical, like, instrumental part of it kind of reminds me of, like, F-Zero. You know, F-Zero, the video game, especially the first song, kind of reminds me of that. Although I also, now that I'm thinking about it, the record that came after Government Plates is Death Grips, TJ, come on. Discography, Bottomless Pit. That probably has my favorite Death Grips song on it, which is Spikes. Love that. Actually, this is a good record too. Bottomless Pit is a good record as well. But just point to any Death Grips record and I'll be like, oh yeah, this has like some really good songs on it. Even fucking Fashion Show or whatever the hell they call it. Fashion Week, that has a couple of great songs on it. I can't remember which one they are because they're all named like Runway and then a letter, so I can't remember. But like, real good stuff on that record too. As a Canadian, I don't claim Drake, nor should you. Are there any movies you don't think you should watch again, even though you love it? Watched Titan today. I think I might have that kind of feeling towards it. Yeah, there are definitely films that I watch where I'm like, okay, that's a great movie, but I'm never going to watch it again. I've talked about it before on the live streams, but I'll just reiterate. Cannibal Holocaust is definitely that movie for me. That is That's a movie that I'm only ever gonna watch once. God, that movie, it gets you. It gets you. And I think that's probably the best example of a film that I will only ever watch once. And that's largely due to the animal, like the actual animal death and killing in it. Probably another one. There's an Australian film where they actually kill kangaroos in it, and it's really good. No, it's not Wait Till Dark. Shit. Wake and Fright, I think. Yeah, Wake and Fright. That's an Australian film from 1971, and it has some real kangaroo death in it. So usually when I'm like saying I'm never gonna watch a film ever again, it's largely due to there being like real animal abuse in it. For the most part, I'm fine with rewatching anything. Although I imagine if I were to ever watch like Serbian film, I wouldn't watch that ever again either. But like I've seen Titan twice. I think Titan is great. And I probably would watch Titan again. So I think it just depends on like what you're able to stomach. Just saw 39 Steps in theaters, pretty fun. Hey, well done. You live near a place that is showing old Hitchcock films, like Hitchcock films from the 30s in a theater. That's pretty cool. Got blood rush in my head. They wop wop. And then there's other parts of the song. Hacker is one of my favorite songs ever. Is that the one from Death Grips that Robert Pattinson plays guitar on? Did you guys know that, Death Grips fans in the chats, that Robert Pattinson plays guitar on a Death Grips song? Yes, he does. Shawn Mendes, the best Canadian artist. I don't know a thing about Shawn Mendes. I do not know a thing about Shawn Mendes. I could walk by Shawn Mendes in the street and I would not know one way or the other. I mean, I'd probably get an indication by all of the people surrounding Shawn Mendes and trying to get like a photograph with him, but like I have no idea. Requiem for a Dream and Come and See for Me. Oh, films you're never going to rewatch again? Yeah. They are both fantastic, but I'll never watch them again. I've seen Requiem a couple of times. Come and See I haven't seen yet, but that's on my list of things to do. I want to watch like a really good version of it. Like it's kind of one of those films, and weirdly it's always the Russian films where this ends up with me, but like a lot of Tarkovsky films and like Come and See, I only want to watch them if I can watch them for the first time in a theater. I just feel like it wouldn't be cool or proper or correct to watch them for the first time on like Criterion Channel as a not very great stream, or even like renting a Blu-ray or something. I feel like I should see those films in theaters first. So now I'm basically just waiting for one of the theaters in Toronto to play any one of those films. To be fair, even Drake himself be all over the place. Jamaican, Latino, Black, Southern. Dude probably forgets to claim he's Canadian sometimes. Yeah, probably when he's doing his taxes. I even forgot I started to rewatch it. Rewatch what? Have you ever been to any test screenings? Test screenings, no. We don't often have test screenings in Toronto from what I've heard. Those seem to be more of like an LA thing. So I've never been to a test screening. I've been to some early screenings. I've been to some screenings where I had to like, get on a list for them and have my name checked at the door and had my cell phone taken away. And that's like stuff that was still open to the public. You just had to be like on point to get that stuff. You had to be on it to get those tickets. But no, I've never been to a test screening. It'd be cool though. I'd like to do it. Oh, Birds is the Robert Pattinson song? Nice. Robert Pattinson has seen footage. The Rob Pat song is called Birds. There you go. Ellen Bernstein broke my heart with her performance as Sarah Goldfarb. Yup. It's funny how Irreversible hasn't shown up in these streams ever since they changed the poster. It's so true. It's almost like as soon as these little kids couldn't see a boob anymore, they were like, well, this isn't a film that I like. Oh, Hacker's the one that goes, I'm in your area. Yeah, I know that track. What is my favorite Death Grip song? I know I just said it's Blades, but I think it's probably something from Government Plates, right? It's probably something from Government Plates. Wait, No Love Deep Wed is the second record? No, it was recorded first, right? And then released later? Fuck. No Love Deep Wed has like a great song on it. Which one is it though? Is it Come Up and Get Me? I think so. I think the first song on No Love Deep Web is like really great. Also, maybe one of the best album covers of all time. Don't look it up though if you're under the age of 18. But Government Plates, love this record. Yes. You think he loves you for your money, but I know what he really loves you for, and it's your brand new leopard skin pillbox hat. Great song. Oh, Birds is on this record too. Yeah. I'm Overflow. That's great. Government Plates, the song itself, is super good too. So, yeah. Love that. Wait. What was the poster? For Irreversible, it was Monica Bellucci naked. You could see her breasts in it. And so I wrote an email to Letterboxd and I was like, hey, I'm a YouTuber and I sometimes get demonetized because I end up showing nudity on these live streams because of the Irreversible poster. Would you mind changing it? And they were like, yeah, no problem. But also just get patrons so you can change it. And I was like, okay, thanks, bye. Because like I'm not gonna give money unless I have to. So there you go. I Drink Your Blood, screw that movie, not even good ritual sequences. I'm not aware of that film. Do you think it's better to read a book before watching the movie or the reverse? It's an interesting question. I largely believe that in almost every case, the book is going to be better. So it doesn't matter from the book perspective when or in what sequence you read it. It really matters for the movie, though. So I think if you are going to watch a movie that's based on a book, you should definitely watch the movie first, so you can have like, so you can treat the movie as it is, as opposed to treating it as a direct adaptation and like judging it in terms of it being an adaptation. Because invariably, with very few exceptions, when you read the book, it'll be better. It'll just be better. It's the way it works. The only film that I know for a fact that that's not true for is Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Because the film that was adapted from that is Blade Runner, and I think Blade Runner is an infinitely better film than Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is a book. Beyond that, though, I can't think of a single book that I thought was worse than the movie that it was adapted from. Like, book is always better in my mind, except for Blade Runner. Oh, it's a Grindhouse movie, I Drink Your Blood? Alright, well, I don't need to watch that. Although maybe I will. If it's not a snuff film, I'm fine, like, I'm okay. Because I like, as long as it's not snuff, I don't have to like be concerned as to whether or not I'm watching someone actually getting hurt. Then I'm fine with it because I can understand it as being fake. Oh, I Drink Your Blood. This is probably one of the video nasties, wasn't it? This just screams like we banned this in the UK in the 80s. Just looking at it right here. A group of satanic hippies wreak havoc on a small town where a young boy whose sister and grandfather are victimized by them tries to get even with deadly results. All right. First of all, here it is. Nothing too objectionable going on here except for, I guess, like this decapitated head. But hippies and Satanists do not overlap. Hippies are peace and love, and Satanists, especially in the 70s, are like theistic Satanists who think that Satan is real and we're doing like blood ritual shit, right? Not like the cool Satanists of today who are just trolling Christians. And also hippies would never wreak havoc because, once again, they're all peace and love. This is obviously a reactionary film, a conservative reactionary film, which is kind of a weird thing about a lot of horror films. You can often read them as conservative reactionary films, mostly because they go after youth culture, and we all know the youths are way too progressive. Yeah, I used to dislike film based on books because I always found the book superior, but I've learned to separate and judge them separately and not be too picky harsh about film adaptations. Nice. I grew up watching Harry Potter but didn't enjoy reading the first book, but then again, I was written by a transphobe. Yeah. Do you have a top 5 TV shows? Yeah, probably. X-Files. Super good. I'm just pointing at myself right now. I'm one of my favorite TV shows. Classic of all time shows. X-Files, The West Wing, Babylon 5, Star Trek: The Next Generation. You can tell these are all shows from the 90s, right? And I'm trying to think of like TV series that I've actively rewatched. Those 4 I definitely have. What would be number 5? Number 5, a TV show that I've watched. Oh, probably Supernatural. I haven't rewatched it, but I did watch the whole thing. I did watch all 15 seasons of Supernatural, so I got to put that in the top 5. What about the Once Upon a Time Hollywood hippies? Weren't those based on real people? Yeah, they're based on real people, but I wouldn't call them hippies. They were in a cult. They may have looked like hippies, they may have appropriated the look of hippies, but as soon as you get into a cult and someone convinces you that it's an okay thing to murder people, you are no longer a hippie. No, you are not. Have I seen the new Supernatural show? No, and I probably won't because I heard it got canceled already. So, yeah. To me, like, the thing to watch with Supernatural is Sam, Dean, and Castiel. And if those 3 people are not, like, there, present, there's no real point of watching Supernatural, right? So, yeah. Why does Lars need a muse? Isn't Charlotte Gainsborough his muse? Isn't she the only woman who he has worked with repeatedly? I think he may have worked... Well, yeah, I mean, he's definitely worked with Charlotte Gainsborough a few times. I want to say there are other people he's worked with, or more. There are women he's worked with more than once. I want to say Chloe Sevigny, but I don't know if that's true. I'm trying to think of the people who are in Nymphomaniac. I think he has a couple of more collaborators that he's like worked with before, but I think, yeah, he's definitely done films with Charlotte Gainsborough, probably the most. I'm thinking of Nymphomaniac and Antichrist. Can't think of anything else off the top of my head, though. And I mean, I think when we're looking at that post or whatever that Lars van Trier made, he's more looking for a girlfriend who will, like, inspire him. So I think he's more... I think, you know, Charlotte Gainsborough may be his muse, but I don't think Charlotte Gainsborough is letting him into her bedroom, you know? So it's a bit different. A bit of a different relationship, I think Lars is looking for, actually. I wonder if has he replied to my email already? Probably not. It's pretty late where he is. Nope, nothing from Lars yet. I will make sure to update you guys, though, if Lars sends me an email back. I will make sure everyone is aware if Lars van Trier emails me. I wonder if he will, though. After I said thanks for the nightmares, maybe he's going to think that I was trolling him a bit. Ah, well. All right. Lars van Trier gives me the ick. Yeah, I totally understand that take. And he's one of those people that I want to be an apologist for, but at the same time, I just don't have the energy, because he has directed a lot of really good movies and has definitely broken ground in the European film space with films like The Idiots and Breaking the Waves. But he's just one of those people that I just don't have the energy to defend. And so I'm not going to do it. Although I do appreciate some of his contributions to European film history, certainly. And he's made some good movies as well. He has made some good movies. But yeah, I think the whole enfants terribles, or whatever you want to call it, les enfants terribles, the terrible children, he kind of ran with that for way too long. And I think maybe that shtick is becoming a little bit tiresome for people. Whereas someone like a Thomas Vinterberg, or even a Ruben Östlund. I guess Ruben Östlund is still kind of playing into that a bit, but I feel like even he has matured a bit beyond it. So I think, yeah, if you stay the enfant terrible too long, you just end up being seen as a child, I guess. Do you have had a redhead celebrity crush? Oh my god. I mean, technically Nicole Kidman is a ginger. Nicole Kidman is a natural ginger. So yes, her. Wendy from Wendy's. Really was a big fan of her when I was younger. When I was eating meat. I would always show up to her restaurant and eat her food. Big fan of her. Is Rachel McAdams ginger? I think Rachel McAdams is ginger, right? Hold on. List of ginger celebrities. Oh man, there's actually way more than I remember. Okay. Just list of female ginger celebrities. Unfortunately, I've never had a crush on a male ginger celebrity. So let's take a look at this. Oh, good. It's a slideshow. Karen Gillan. Yes. From Doctor Who. I have had a crush on her. That's not Karen Gillan anymore. Madeline Brewer. No, I don't believe I ever had a crush on her. Nicole Kidman. Absolutely. Most of my teen years, I was definitely crushing on Nicole Kidman. Lindsay Lohan. Nope, never had a crush on her. Rose Leslie? I don't recall ever having a crush on her. Jessica Chastain, yes. Jessica Chastain is just awesome. We love her. Jayma Mays, I don't think I ever had a crush on her. Florence Welch, nope, not familiar. Bella Thorne, no. Julia Moore, I don't think I've ever had a crush on Julianne Moore. Deborah Messing, no. Rihanna, we're including bottle gingers in this? Come on. Christina Hendricks, never really had a crush on Christina Hendricks. Madeline Petch, oh, yes. Yes. In my Riverdale watching days, absolutely yes. And I think she's vegan too, so she's perfect. She's a perfect human being. Eliza Fisher, no. Sophie Turner, no. Julia Roberts, no, I never had a crush on her. Emma Stone, I don't think so. I don't think I ever had a crush on Emma Stone. Amy Adams, not really. Lana Del Rey, no. Lily Cole, no. Sharon Osbourne, no. Marcia Cross, no. Nicole Roberts, I'm not sure who that is. Kate Mara, I got a little bit of a crush on Kate Mara back in the first season of House of Cards. Ellie Kemper, not really. Keke Palmer, I'll allow it. Yeah, probably had a bit of a crush on her when I was watching Nope. Zoe Detch, no. Jerry Halliwell, actually, yeah, probably when I was like a 12-year-old. Yeah. Is that it? Is that all? If we're gonna go with the ones that I've had the biggest crushes on out of this list, definitely Nicole Kidman and Karen Gillan. Like, yeah, I was watching Doctor Who after David Tennant left for one specific reason, and it was her. She is gorgeous, a gorgeous human being. Found out recently my mom went to high school with Noah Baumbach. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if your mom has ever been the inspiration for a character. For me, my celebrity crush was always been Max Charles. I don't know who that is. He's an actor that not a lot of people know about, but I don't care. That's cool. That's awesome, actually. That's a good crush. Emma Stone, she can law my land. Boo. Terrible wordplay. Terrible wordplay from chat. Who would have guessed it? And who would even guess that Tom Holland and Timothée Chalamet are good guy Gingy's crushes? Totally valid. It would be actually super hilarious if you were in fact Zendaya, because then that would be hilarious, as you would be dating Tom Holland and making out with Timothée Chalamet in the Dune movies. So with that said, good guy Gingy, I now am going to assume for all of the rest of time that you are in fact Zendaya, and I may in fact call you that if I remember. And I think that is where we're going to leave it for tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Just a reminder that the Friday live streams are not a guarantee anymore, so make sure you have your notifications turned on or join the Discord so you know when I'm going to be going live next. For those of you who are curious, I'm basically just looking for jobs as a full-time job at this point and doing live streams when I have some free time or when I'm not watching movies. So, yeah, that's basically that. And I do want to do a live stream some point this week, maybe even on the weekend, where I go through all of the TIFF films and try to figure out like which films I'm going to watch. Maybe it'll be super boring for all of you. Maybe you'll find out about some films that you didn't know about, but I think it will still be just a good thing to do in front of people or with people. And you guys can give me suggestions as well. So keep an eye out for that. With that said, thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you on Tuesday if I don't see you before then. And until then, have a great goddamn week and watch some really good movies or some terrible movies. You know what? Watch some fun movies. That's your homework. Until then, adieu.